Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Tales on Tap, a place where good friends get together and share stories about wandering into hovels that they probably should have turned left before they got into it, little goblins hanging in caves, and still a load of suspicion around every fucking door possible. I hope that everyone is doing so well. It's so good to be back. It's been at least a week or two, but let's get into tonight's session. I'm so excited. But before we do, let's say hello to everyone. So, hello everyone.
Hello, I'm scared.
Everyone. I'm stressed.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
This was your idea.
So, as always, before we get into any session, we do have announcements that we tend to get through. So, without further ado, let's get into tonight's announcements. So, as always, our lovely friends over at Valkyrie RPG are the sponsor of our current campaign and long-standing good friends. And if you haven't checked out their website already, please do. They are valkyrie-rpg.co.uk. They sell all sorts of really cool D&D stuff, such as dice, roll trays, apparel. They have mini dice. They have loads of different cool stuff. So if you haven't already, there's a link downstairs in the section, the About section. By all means, go and check that out. You can click on that. And any purchases made store-wide, if you use the code TALES10, you get 10% off checkout. Everything store-wide except subscription services. So, as always, we are live, and it doesn't cost you a penny to watch us at all. But if you are feeling generous, I know times are tough, then by all means hit that subscribe button down below. We'd love for you to join our family. But because times are tough, we know that things are a little tight for everyone right now. You can do it for free by pairing your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and then you get a free subscription every month. And if you want to share some of that generosity, then by all means you can do it here. Or if you have another streamer, by all means support them. We want to ensure that everybody here is inclusive, and we don't need your money. We want to do that. Also, if you're in the market to get an art subscription done for a D&D character, or just a piece of art for a loved one or something like that, then we do have commissions available by two of our lovely artists, Natalie and Han. They're happy to take on your commissions whenever you need, so by all means get in touch via any socials and they will be readily available. Now, as most of you know, if you haven't already, social links are downstairs too in the About section, but we were at the UK Game Expo over the weekend, and that was fucking incredible. I don't know about everyone else, but that was really fun.
So good. So good. Everyone was really friendly.
It was insane.
It was amazing.
If there are any people from the expo in the chat, say hello. Like,
or watching on YouTube.
That you are from the expo.
Yeah, or if you are watching this past date, or past the live stream, then yeah, by all means hit us up. We'd love to hear your comments. We met so many wonderful people over the weekend. It was honestly incredible. So many people that enjoyed this game and love tabletop RPGs. But it's kind of inspired us to do really cool stuff in future as well, because we found a load of other RPG systems that we like the look of. So stay tuned, because Tales on Tap are going to be delving into other systems as well in the future. It's going to be incredible. Also, we do have another couple of announcements. We do want to say Happy Pride Month to all our viewers this month. There are things happening this month, which are for all of you individuals out there. It's going to be really cool. We've got some interviews with some people. We've got really cool stuff planned for this month. So make sure you stay tuned to all our channels. That's YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Make sure you're tuned in to all of those things, because all the updates are coming thick and fast. And if you haven't already, there is a link to the Discord channel down below as well. Make sure you come and join us in the Discord channel, because there's going to be really cool things happening in the Discord channel over the next couple of months. Han is having internet problems. She is not worried about tonight's session.
She's having a really big drink.
She's having a long sip.
Yeah.
That is representative of how stressed she is at this current moment, though.
Yes. Things have not gone well for Han today.
How stressed we all are.
So, as I'm sure you'll all see, the character character spreadsheet hasn't been updated yet. It does still show level 7. However, our players all are level 8 right now, but that will be updated for next week. Don't worry. Right. Without further ado, shall we jump into tonight's session?
I'm in Ash's box.
Don't worry. So, without further ado, let's get into tonight's session. So, if you haven't already, quickly go and get a drink, go and use the toilet, do whatever you need to do as we jump into tonight's session of the Top. Woo!
Well, good afternoon, or evening, or whatever time, or indeed time of year it is here. And there. As you know, we managed to fight our way into the Deepwood Hollow, emerging relatively unscathed, aside from Ashar experiencing some... well, you saw her. The immediate danger past, and making our way further in, we were faced with two options. To our right, through a doorway into some kind of magical dead zone that no spell could pass, or left, through a patch of glowing fungus. Neither seemed an inviting prospect, but given our track record in dealing with mysterious mushrooms, we opted to continue through the anti-magic door. Given my reliance on such means, and Ashar's difficult state, we sent the more physically capable members of our team, Killian and Jove, through first. They immediately disappeared from view and could not be reached via the sending stones. Hastily, Michael dragged him and I through next, followed by Hallie and Ash. Much to my surprise, I arrived on the other side in an unfamiliar location, without Michael's firm grip on my collar. The room was completely enclosed in ice and seemingly empty apart from the plinth in the center and a frozen throne, to which I was now affixed, or rather, my clothes were. Now, I'm not saying it's the first time I've solved a problem by removing my clothes, but it certainly was the most reluctant application of such a strategy. However, unstuck from the throne, I was able to navigate the icy floors, retrieve the floating orb atop the plinth, and escape the chamber. Re-emerging in the Deepwood Hollow, it was as if no time or space had passed since initially entering the door, and we had each experienced a different trial. Jove, a hall of mirrors, Michael, a puzzle involving the watering of poisonous plants, Hallie, a rapidly flooding swamp and a search for the right key to open a cage, and Ashar, a chamber of blinding, searing heat. Once again, it seems the poor love had caught the worst of it. Disheveled, confused, half-naked in my case, and each still holding the orbs we retrieved during these trials, we noticed Killian had not made it through. Bamp's keen senses and my magic indicated that Killian was now back the way we came, and unresponsive to messages. We decided to explore the immediate area before mounting a rescue effort, finding a door guarded by a gargoyle, who posed a riddle about fairies dancing in moonbeams and a place where time was elusive. In the other direction, an untidy library, seemingly ransacked by its previous visitors. We could not locate any noteworthy tomes among the tossed piles, and while the chairs matched the colors of our orbs, they did not seem to react in any way to their presence. We drew a number of conclusions as to the answer of the riddle, but rather bravely, Hallie stepped up to deliver the first guess. The Feywild. Much to our relief, the answer was accepted, and the door opened to reveal a marble study and dining room. Hallie and Ashar explored on, finding a large chamber with a colossal flower wilting within, while Jove and Michael and I headed back in search of our lost companion. Bamf once again caught Killian's scent through a gnarled door of vines and thorns, which, once opened, revealed the corridor leading to a room of thick magical darkness. Thankfully, it seems Michael is able to see through such enchantments, and heading in, located an unconscious and manacled Killian. He was not alone, however. From within a cage opposite, we heard a rather coarse and obnoxious voice, demanding they also be let through. This voice belonged to a goblin, who introduced himself as Giffy, and seemed to fancy himself a merchant of sorts. They offered their assistance in exchange for freedom, first dispelling the magical darkness and then promising us a means to free and revive Killian. Against our better judgment, especially in this place, we agreed. And surprisingly, they were true to their word. They released Killian, handed us a healing potion, and gave me a strange coin with which to contact them in future, if needed, before disappearing. Killian, now back on his feet, described his own trial, a chamber of shallow graves and a puzzle he was not able to decipher, landing him in chains. Now, back to full strength, for the most part, we headed to regroup and push further towards the imprisoned soul of our friend Feathers, and free her from the vile fey grip of the entity known as Zashbay.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Very good,
nice.
very good, very good.
I heard was great.
How are you getting on over there?
I've closed everything except for Zoom.
Amazing.
So hopefully we'll be okay.
We're going to be
That
fine.
should work.
We're going to
Who needs music? I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. We're going to muscle through. It's going to be fine.
Did you
Where
have
we-
the map on your phone, maybe? Like,
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Don't
me.
worry.
It'll be
You got
fine.
this.
So, where we pick up tonight's session is you guys are in the very depths of the Deepwood Hollow. You guys have been exploring this place for an unsurmountable amount of time. The time passes very differently here, as you're all very well aware now. Though your trials and tribulations have led you so far along a path that has not tested you fully, the path ahead may not be the same. You all gather in a room lit with a very dim luminescent purple glow, with a giant flower in the middle. The flower itself wilting under a strange magic. You all gather after rescuing Killian and making your way back through the ever-winding passages of the Deepwood Hollow until you all convene in the same space.
I will be doing my best to help Killian along in his state, but I imagine Jove is probably doing most of the work.
I mean, I imagine at this point he's just taken the full weight of Killian and just decided to take that on by himself.
I've got an arm
Okay. Okay.
over my shoulder.
So you all gather. But, thank you. We need to roll for note-taking.
Ooh, so we do.
Oh, right.
Remember,
Not me. It's not Chris.
yeah, so everyone apart from you and Chris, can you please roll me a d20? So that's Natalie,
Thank God.
Dan, and Evan. If you could please roll me a d20. I was doing so well. I knew I'd forget something.
I wasn't.
I
Seem to be doing okay now. Seem to
You
be
did
okay.
catch it.
No,
What?
didn't hear you.
No, what did you get? Natalie, what did you roll? Yes.
I got a 10.
10. Dan?
13.
13. And Evan?
10.
10. Okay.
Rollies!
Rollies.
It's a roll-off. It's a
Can I
roll-off.
have another roll again from you two?
Oh, much better. I got an 18.
What did you roll, Evan?
Yeah.
If you beat me, I swear to
Stick.
God.
A 6.
Ah, okay.
Get him out
Why
of the
were
way.
you
get him out
nodding
of the
like
way.
you'd done it?
Evan, if you could please
Oh,
take
yeah.
notes for me this week,
Oh.
you're going to be recapping for us next week.
Will
So,
do. Will do.
You all gather.
No, I just knew as soon as I dropped the dice that I was going to fail.
That's okay. Get all the bad rolls out now. You may need the
Exactly.
good ones a bit later on.
yeah.
So, you all gather in this room together. Ali and Ash, you spot Michael, Jove, Clovis, and a heavily wounded Killian walking into the room, closely followed behind by Banff, who has got a nose to the ground at the moment.
You found him then?
Yes, but he's not in a good state. He succumbed to his trial.
I'll be alright. But sit down might be, wouldn't go amiss.
I'm
There's
could
some
do with that
chairs
as well.
There's some chairs back there, indicating the dining table. Sorry, my music's too loud. I can't hear myself even talk.
Have you managed to find anything this way?
Not much. No, there's almost like a garden. There's furniture in there, like someone lived there a long time ago, but there's not
Garden?
much through there.
It's a room, like a bedroom, and there's like it's obviously someone's home, but I don't
it's
think
like
anyone's been here in a
grass.
long time. Yeah,
No, it's like grass on the ground, and everything's dying.
much like this flower here.
That's rather large.
Yes. I
Can I
don't mean
peek into the room, DM?
Sure. You take a step into the room, and as you see, as you start walking in towards the room, you see that there's a curtain pole with a curtain that's kind of half hanging off that reveals the room beyond. And as you start walking a little bit in towards the room, you see that the actual flooring itself changes from the tiled floor that you were on to grass. But the grass itself is wilted, discolored, a little bit brown, a little bit patchy in areas, as if has died out and is slowly dying.
Is it similar to what I saw in my trial?
No. So in your trial, you saw completely different. It was a room full of vibrancy, life. The floor itself in your trial was made of grass, but the grass was fine. Nothing looked as if it was wilting in that room.
Alright, well, that's disconcerting, I say, as I walk back.
Let's, Killian, let's get you sat down, and let's just have a think. I don't want us rushing into anything. I know we're on a time crunch, but there's still these. I don't know what these are gonna do. Holding the orb from the trial. We don't know if she's here, where Zashbay is. We don't know where Feathers, if she's here, is. We need to find out as much information as we can.
I don't want to be insensitive, but you're not at your peak right now.
I'm well aware of that.
And now with the second member of our party maybe not so hot in the health department, maybe I hate to suggest a rest since how you guys are so worried about the town, but I would be uncomfortable carrying on through if, I mean, this Zashbay may be on the other side, and she indicates the blue corridor behind her. She may be on the other side of that door, and none of us are ready to fight her right now. So I know you guys are worried, but I would be uncomfortable carrying on without a long rest to heal and recuperate. I'm sure we could probably secure one of these rooms with what we've got. I don't know what you guys have got, but I put it to the group anyway. That's my suggestion. I am severely uncomfortable carrying on without a long rest.
Clovis kind of steps round and looks down the corridor that Hallie indicated to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And just stands there for a couple of moments, just staring down the corridor at the door, and like starts gripping his cane quite hard, and then takes a look back at the rest of the group, seeing everyone either in a state of injury or deformity, but all in a state of exhaustion.
Yeah.
And he just kind of loosens the grip on his cane and then just sort of rolls back and puts his back to the wall of the doorway, and then just kind of puts his head back and closes his eyes for a minute, and his head droops forward. I fear I may agree with you, but I am just concerned about what may be happening in the meantime.
I know.
Why now? Why this sudden change in the way we're doing things? We bolted to this place, foregoing any kind of aid, any kind of search and rescue. We did everything to get here, and now we're here. Suddenly you've got a change of heart. Suddenly this is too dangerous. But what I said since we got here, that we shouldn't be doing here.
You're forgetting that the suggestion to find aid was mine.
But you didn't take it. You didn't go for it. We just came here. We forsake everything, and we ran here as fast as we could.
I did talk him out of that. I did think that we could handle this on our own, but
Why?
We didn't know what we were going into.
We were at full strength then.
We're not now. We've only just found out that Killian, it's the way he is. So that's what's changed. If you wish to carry on, that's a vote for that, but I would really suggest not to. I think it's unproductive to question what's gone before. We don't have time to waste on that. I would rather waste time healing. So we have this grassy room that we could probably shore up, or there's always the library. I know you're not keen on books, but that seems secure and further away.
I can't say much for securing an area, but I can at least make sure we don't get snuck up on.
Okay.
I mean, let's face it, we made a mistake rushing here headlong first, thinking that we can take on whatever they are. And whatever was waiting for us, but
we relied too much on
rest here or not. We are taking a chance.
Agreed.
Yes.
I am fighting every stubborn urge in me to just keep going, but I know that I'm not much help right now. And Jove, you were right about all of this, but at the moment we're kind of committed to the path we're on, and it'll still be 8 hours of our time to go back to where we can go home. And again, I don't know, I think we've got... I don't like admitting when I can't do things, but I can't do this right now, the way I am.
I don't know if I can do this at all. I can't go in there with just an axe and a bit of anger on my side and hope I'm going to cut through this thing. We don't even know what it is. It gave Feathers power, magic. I don't know what that means. If it's anything like what my deity was or what my god was, then it's powerful.
To me,
more powerful than me.
To me, it seems to me more of a parasitic relationship rather than a deific.
I mean, I think
gods and deific entities can grant powers to many people. Demons also.
I cast light in my hand.
But this was within Feathers.
We have that on our side. I'm not saying we go in because we're better, we're stronger, we can do this, because we are taking a risk here. But there are 6 of us. When at full strength, and there might be 7. We don't know what will happen when we go in there. We might be able to get Feathers. We might have her fighting our side, we don't know. It's a gamble, but we're here, and I think on full strength, we at least stand a chance. And if we don't, we bolt. We get the fuck out of Dodge.
Ali's gonna move in front of Jove and place hands either side of his shoulders.
I'm getting mildly uncomfortable at this.
That was the reaction she was expecting. You don't just have anger and an axe. You have friends around you and an ally in me. And a friend in need as well. It won't be just you, your anger and an axe. It'll be us, hopefully, if I can persuade people, at full strength. And we're powerful as well. From what Ash has told me, that what Feather said, it seems that it needed her. I've never known a god to need anyone. So I know there are lesser and more powerful ones, but it could possibly be not something of that level as well. Deals are made with lesser beings as well.
And something banished Zashbay from the Feywild originally. There are certainly more powerful forces in this realm.
Yeah, but that ain't us.
Together,
We aren't the thing that kicked her out of this place. We are 7 people who have rushed here. Now, I ain't trying to play high and I ain't trying to play big. I know what I am. But you told me time and again, don't rush into fights you don't need to have. Don't throw your life away on fights that shouldn't be fought straight away. And hey, I learned slow, I'll give you that. But this is not a fight we need to have now. We need to live. We need to get back to where we are. We need to save our world, our realm, the people waiting for us. Your daughter, my last surviving clan member, potentially. Phalanx, Uthar, Sen. They're all there, all waiting, and we have just gone. And I don't know that I can run into this room on a hope and an idea that we may get out of it alive. I don't want to abandon those people. I don't want to abandon Feathers either. But she died in battle next to me, and I respect that. And maybe, hey, that's maybe just orc life, and maybe that's the way I think, and I can't help that sometimes. But I don't want to lose the rest of you to this potential idea. Because then there is nothing standing between those people and the armies that are marching up from where we live, where I lived. Where you lived, Hallie. If we're doing this, we need more than just maybe.
I would agree with you normally. I am not rushing in uninformed. And maybe I have been a bit hasty this time under the stress of our time predicament. But we are here now. So we have to make choices now. The longer we talk, the longer we're wasting. So the choices are, we all turn back, because you need me to get you out of this as well. So we either all turn back or we all stay. And I'm uncomfortable making that decision for the party, but if your choice is to leave, then, and if everyone's choice is to leave, I will happily do so. But it has to be a unanimous decision, I think.
If we turn tail and run now, we are merely fleeing towards far more powerful forces than what lays ahead of us. If we cannot get through this, then we are no use to anyone back on the material plane. And I stand by my original point that this fate was given to Feathers as well as us. She may have fallen in battle, but her soul does not rest. It is with Zashbay, and that is why we must help her. This changes nothing, and we have spent enough time here now that returning from this point does not change anything.
Look,
we can get through this.
We are very close to whatever is behind this door. We don't know what behind this door. Can we have this conversation a bit further away? I'm very.
Hey, Zashbay!
Oh, you shut up.
We're fucking terrified.
We're a bit scared, babes.
We'll be back in 8 hours.
Okay, just make a perception. Just make a perception check. 1 second.
We're joking.
No one
Okay.
says
Don't do it.
that. Right, so
That's the lack of Scottish accent. I did not say that.
Oh, Zashbay!
Oi! Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I suggest we retire to the library.
I think that's probably the best place.
This music got a bit heavy, didn't it? Let's
Oh god, she heard us!
Oh my god!
No!
I'm sorry! I'm just feeling a bit silly.
You guys go on ahead.
No, we don't split the party now.
That's not happening. What are you doing?
What you need.
I'm gonna call for some backup, and I'm gonna take out my sword, and I'm gonna head up into the room where all the greenery is.
Perhaps call them in the morning?
Okay.
Morning, evening, whatever time it is.
So are you going now, or are you heeding what Clovis says?
No, I was joking. Don't worry. Do your thing.
Okay, so Michael draws his sword and starts walking off into that room.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Right,
Should we
follow him?
We'll wait here. I don't want to go too far.
Oh, can I have the other sending stone out back, just in case?
I don't know who has it. Jove has one, and
I
Elias
have the
has
other.
one.
Just got with us and Joe.
Okay.
I'll just chuck. I'll chuck you mine.
Thanks.
Okay. Michael, you head off into the room, sword drawn, with Ash closely following behind. As you enter the room, the surrounding of it becomes more clear. There is an air of the room that you were in, but as if decaying and dying. Leaves and vines trail the walls. There are roots growing through the floor, and it seems almost like a natural place to be, like a forest or a glen or sorts. As you move closer and closer and further into the room, you see that, as I say, the signs of decay are becoming clear. The grass and leaves on all the vines turning that horrible dead brown with loads of these leaves coating the floor. But what is it you'd like to do?
Is Ash following me?
Yes, Ash is a few feet behind you.
Ash, I don't know if you want to be here for this.
Michael, quite honestly, you have shown and revealed parts of yourself and your past that I am struggling to deal with right now, and I don't really necessarily trust what you're going to do going off on your own. We need answers, and I don't care what you do. You're not going to put me off. I've already...
No, I know. That's not what I'm thinking of. I'm just... You know, I have two voices in my head, right?
What?
I've heard two voices. I heard Bahamut speak
Bahamut,
to me,
aye.
but there's another voice, and I haven't heard them for years.
Okay. Right. Two voices in your head. One of them's a god. One of them is ghosting you.
Probably.
All right. Good to know. Is the other...
The other one is probably something else. Something
Okay,
worse.
something... And you want to reach out to that voice?
Well, if we are going to fight an evil, and we are outnumbered, most likely, in the terms of power, I'm just thinking that we might need...
What, just bring more
every
evil on our
help that we
side?
can get.
Michael,
Well,
you want
you
to
have a
beg
god
to
at
hire...
your side.
Exactly. I can try. If we're going to cry out to higher powers, let me.
Well, the thing is, I don't have that. I don't have a god on my side, Ash. I'm not a champion of a god. I obviously got the other side of the coin.
I still don't believe
But
that.
we're trying to help a friend.
I just don't want to create further issues for us all to deal with down the line.
I just don't want us all to die.
I don't think it's worth it. I don't know what the voice sounds like or what it said to you, but from my experience talking to feathers, having a voice inside your head, it's not great to listen to it or reach out to it actively.
Hence why I've been putting it off.
You may be, Michael, this might be something you can't go back from if you do this. One of the things we were told was do not make a deal in the Feywild. Whether that is with a Fey being or whatever's in your head. Don't do it. Please. We will be fine. We will be fine. Without risking yourself and your soul. If I brought you back, supposedly, it was for a reason, and I don't think it was for this.
Michael, during this conversation, you've had the sword in your hand. Have you been, in your heart, reaching for help?
No, not yet. Michael wouldn't do that with Ash so close.
Okay.
Just because whatever this thing is, he doesn't want anyone else to be part of whatever happened to him.
Okay.
Michael, can I ask you a question? The way you act, the things you do sometimes, you make me feel like you think you're expendable. And I need you to know that you're not, but is that what you think? You will go out of your way to make rash decisions so long as they only affect you and not other people. You may be super selfless, in which case that is props to you and it reinforces you as a good person, but I know you don't think you are, but you're not expendable. You shouldn't just go off to reach out to something on the chance it might help us, but knowing full well it will likely be at your own detriment.
You know, when Bahamut spoke to me, he said that you guys needed me. And my first instinct was, what for? Because from what I can tell, you guys are a tight-knit group where you have a bond and a connection to a god that has chosen you. And
he chose you too.
Getting to know you, I realized that you have all great hearts, great intentions. No matter what tomfoolery you walk into, no matter Job's rageous outbursts of dislike or his unique quality to always wanting to protect all of you. And Clovis's way of always trying to think 3 steps ahead of him, of the opponent. And despite Feather's mischievous just character, I guess. She always had the right heart, her heart in the right place.
She did.
And there's a connection to you that I have that I don't know why it's there. And to be honest, the only reason why I agreed to come with you was because I thought that you could help me find answers. But that's changed. I stay with you because I realize that what you do is important. And I'm not sure what my place is. But I know what I'm good at.
Your place is with the fallen. Your place is at our side, fighting this thing.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to do. But whilst Jove might be your shield, I think my purpose is maybe to be the spear. Maybe that's my thing. Maybe I'm supposed to take the unnecessary risks, to do the things that are too gruesome or too tainted to do. I've already died once, and from what I can tell, I've died because I've most likely done shit that I would hate to do in my current life.
You had a second chance
So what
at
if
life.
I'm here just to... What if I'm here just to make sure that
Michael,
I
you
take the
literally
brunt
just
of
said it
things.
there. No, because you just said it there. You, as you are now, would hate the things that you have done. You are a different person to who you were before. And that does not now mean that you can tarnish this. You cannot load yourself with all of the moral weight and strain of making these dark decisions because you feel like you have to, because it's your place, because you happen to have done bad things before. This is a fresh slate for you, Michael. Don't contaminate it again.
Literal shivers.
Right?
Some bars being spat
Let's
right
see.
now.
Yeah.
That's why you're chosen by a god.
I rarely see the good in people, Michael. I am a very pessimistic person. But I see good in this version of you that's in front of me right now. If you reach out to something and I see, even when you've become something else, like I would do my astral form, and you kind of become this cool little creepy demonic thing, I still see good in you. Come on, let's... You don't need to do this. Let's go rest. I don't want to look like this anymore.
I'll sheathe my sword.
As you go to put the sword back, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh no!
he's got a negative wisdom as well.
17.
17.
Hey!
As you put the sword back in its sheath, your hand almost doesn't want to let go of the hilt of the sword for a split second, but you just prise your hand away. And now I need you to make me a perception check, please.
Could have just rested like I fucking told everyone.
Yeah.
We just need some RP, alright? We'll get to it.
Been a while.
It's been a while.
One, so 14.
14. As your hand is prized from the hilt of the sword and you pull your hand away, you notice, Michael, that there are tiny black tendrils that spring out from where the hilt of the sword is into your palm of your hand, and they into the sword as you pull your hand away. Doesn't seem to affect you, though. But you see, and it's only for a split second. It's sort of like, you know, you put your hand on glue and pull your hand away, and it kind of like the little string.
Yeah.
But it's like that for a split second, but of these little kind of like black tendril things.
And I don't see that.
Nope.
Cool. I kind of gesture to him and head towards the library where the others were heading to.
I'll follow and I'll look at my hand that I held the sword and
Yeah,
see any marks on it.
Nope. Nothing. Doesn't seem to be marked. Doesn't hurt. Nothing happened. You just... It's like when you wake up from a dream and you remember the dream that you were just in, but then you kind of like blink a few times and it's gone.
Yeah.
That
It's
kind
sort
of
the fog
experience.
state kind of
Yeah.
thing.
And you're just kind of like, did I see what I just saw? Is that kind of weird? Rubbing your hand, nothing
Okay.
hurts, nothing visible
I'm
there.
just rubbing my hands and walking behind Ash.
Okay. As you all gather in the library, you start pulling the chairs and the table, close the doors, barring the doors to this room. As you all gather. For the sake of brevity, is there anything that anybody wants to do now, or are we all just going to have a long rest?
Yep.
How long does it take to brew a potion, out of curiosity?
Depends on the potion.
Like a health potion?
It would take
Shocker.
8 hours.
8 hours.
Yes, but that's to brew. It takes at least an hour or so to at least prepare. You're talking 9-ish hours, and that's if you're successful at brewing it.
Okay.
So, as you all get ready to have a long rest, is there anything anybody wants to do?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
So I'll first ask, shall we use the tent?
If there's enough room, it's another barrier, I suppose.
A little bit more spacious as well. Those
How many square foot does
Chairs.
it actually take up, like DM wise? How much is just
10 by 10.
Yeah,
Just
10 by
10
10.
Oh, so there is room in this room.
Yeah. And also
Okay, cool.
those chairs over there look a little bit dusty and not very comfortable.
Okay, so you managed to put up the pilgrim's tent?
Yeah, so I take it off my hip, sort of like a satchel on my waist, and just chuck it out and then grab the grab the tag in the air as I throw it. So it just kind of goes and just lands in a tent.
Never
In a
used to
tent-like
that.
way, it lands.
In a tent-like way.
Yep.
And then I'll say, everyone make themselves comfortable. I'll just set up a couple more precautions.
Okay.
And I will start walking in a 20-foot cube around the tent, close to the doors, with the sort of end of it close to the door, in case anything comes through the door, it will pick it up. And I'll just be tapping my cane at certain points on the floor. And as I do, you see sort of like this little, this small floating thread, almost as if it's underwater, just hanging from the bottom of my cane. And then as I tap again, it fastens to a point in the floor and then carries on leading its way around. And I'll cast the alarm.
Okay, are you going for audio or Like the psychic version, or
we'll go psychic version so that I'm like
only you hear it, so it's not going to be an audible whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Okay, no problem. You do successfully cast alarm.
Cool. And there is one. Go on. I'll go.
No,
last.
you go.
No, go on, continue.
Well, there was one other thing I wanted to do.
Okay.
And as we're sort of everyone's sort of getting ready for bed and stuff like that, I'll just be sort of going through everything I have to make sure I'm remembering everything at my disposal. And I'll use an action to make the what's it called again? The ring of mind shielding appear on my finger again.
Okay.
And I'll think back to, I think what Feather said when she identified it. And I'll just sort of lean over to whoever's close and say, by the way, if I fall, just make sure you take this with you, because I'll be inside it.
What?
It has the ability to capture the soul of anyone who dies while wearing it, so if I do fall, just know that I will be safe within this. Just make sure to pick it up from my body before you flee. Or after you win.
You're not going down, but I will remember that.
There was something else she said as well. Hello? Is anyone already in there?
You get no response. But it's a good effort. Good show, but it's
Good to know.
No one's tried so
thought
far.
That's a good point, actually.
I thought I might have had a reluctant passenger, but that's at least a relief.
I mean, it could have been backup. It could have also been a liability. So,
There we go.
Just because Hallie's is easy, as soon as the tent appeared, she immediately went in and found herself in with the hammocks were for like guest quarters, and immediately went to sleep because she wants to try and wake up as early as possible. So so she immediately went to sleep.
Okay, no problem. Ash, you wanted to do something?
yeah. Well, I mean, it's just kind of so as kind of Ash walks in, and I assume kind of if the curtain to Clovis's room is open, and there'll likely be a mirror in there, and she kind of sees herself out of the corner of her eye for the first time. And kind of stops and goes towards it, and kind of is just looking at herself. Well, I'm surprised nobody threw up at the sight of you.
The reflection starts to throw up. No, joking.
The mirror cracks.
Stormlord, you're probably sick of hearing from me at this point. Make me your champion, and I'm asking you about every little thing ever. But if you can hear me, please fucking help me fix this. I can't do this like this.
Are you divine interventioning?
I cannot divine intervention yet.
Okay. I was like, woo!
No, I would love to, but I cannot yet.
Okay.
It's too low a cleric level, but I'm just kind of looking up and looking at myself and kind of just
roll me a D100.
a D100.
Yes.
I'm going to use my mini dice. My little guys.
I'm using my new
That is
Dice
a
size
9.
Regular sized
A
hammer.
9.
A 9.
Valkyrie.
Okay, no problem.
Available of Valkyrie RPG.
Yeah.
You all go to your respective rooms.
Mm-hmm.
You bed down for a long rest. You all gain the benefits of a long rest, and now that you've had a long rest, you all gain the ability to use the abilities, spells, and spell slots that you gained with your level up to level 8.
Woo!
Let's go.
Okay.
You all rest well. Nothing happens during the night.
Spell change.
Strangely
Spell change.
so. To the point where you all think something should have happened. Why has nothing happened? But it seems you go undisturbed. Ash,
Mhm.
You wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to do first thing, because you are about to make
Yes.
a roll?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm just
Would
sorting
it be
spells out.
possible that I could wake up before her? At all?
You did say you were going to sleep early.
Because I did go to sleep early.
Okay.
Okay, so when I wake up, can I get to make a roll to do my cosmic... Oh, I'm trying to figure out what it's called. Scroll. What's it called?
Cosmic Omen.
It's Cosmic Omen.
Mhm.
Can I roll that?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. That's a 2, so it's even.
Just wheel.
Yes. Which means that if I can see Ash, I can make a. Sorry. When a creature you can see makes an attack roll, saving throw, ability check, they can add a d6 to that by using my reaction.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I will bear
Okay.
that in mind.
When you start seeing her bubbling away.
Okay.
When I woke up, just looking towards her,
Mhm.
if I see her wake up, she can then use a d6 towards her saving throw.
Yeah,
Okay.
so kind of as I wake up, the gauntlets on my arms begin to glow, and it almost looks like this starry shield encases my body, and I cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Hey. With the aid of protection from evil and good, now for those at home who are maybe flicking through your player's handbook right now, the way I'm ruling this is that essentially you are protecting yourself from evil. Now, I understand that rules as written state that it doesn't remove a curse. However, the effects of this are evil in nature. So, I will allow you to roll your saving throw with advantage, with
Okay.
a d6 on top. So, go ahead
Big money.
Okay.
and
All right,
roll
Everyone
me.
cross everything they have. Fingers.
Big money,
toes,
big
Saving
money,
throw.
big money.
Come on.
testicles,
Come on.
everything, right?
Chat, give her inspiration.
Okay. Okay. So the highest is a 12. I got a 5 on the d6, so that is 17. Minus 1 is 16.
Ooh.
And it's charisma, right?
Huh?
Unfortunately.
No, fuck off.
I'm only messing. As you...
Oh,
As you pass this
Oh.
and you
oh.
shake, your bones start to crack and but you are unaware of the effect of what's happened. However, your speech is no longer slurred, as you cannot see your reflection, as you do not have a mirror.
Okay. It's kind of.
We're giving me a fucking heart attack then.
So I see it.
Stretch.
You see that
As
the
I wake up.
effects of the deformity and the curse that was bestowed upon Ash has been removed.
Good morning.
Good morning. It looks like you're feeling a bit better.
Well, I mean, I immediately looked down at myself.
Yeah, you see no boils, you see no pot marks, you see no, like, rips in skin or anything like that.
Did you use
I
the hair,
sprint into
or-
Clovis's room and look in the mirror.
Clovis,
I don't care if he's
as
still asleep. I'm literally like.
you are asleep, Clovis, with, you know, the your eye thing on to block out the
little hat.
Yeah. And as you're kind of like rudely awakened by the sound of the curtains opening into your room and Ash stomping in, look in the mirror, Ash, and you are no longer the fool.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Thank the gods. Hi. Sorry. Hi. I'm back.
you're
I'm
back. Well, thank goodness for that. How are you
Oh my
feeling?
god. A lot better. A lot better.
Good. We will need everything we can get. That is very good. Right, let's rouse the others. We haven't a moment to lose.
I'm sorry, I didn't have a mirror, so...
It's fine, we'll get you one. Knock next time, or whatever the
On a
flap
curtain?
I was
flap
excited.
version of a knock.
Flap. Shake.
Yeah, flap the curtain a little bit first. Call my name,
Is flap-
something like that.
You want me to... I'm not even going to go into that.
Some nights I sleep naked. I'm just gonna warn you. So be prepared for that. If you
Ash.
feel barging in again. But I'm glad that you're
Yes.
back.
As you finish this conversation and with a
Uh-huh.
brand new kind of spring in your step, you kind of like bounce across the tent towards Jove's room. As you open the curtain to wake Jove up, you see Jove fast asleep on his back, but something strikes you. Zayla is stood on Jove's chest. Jove is fast asleep, and it looks... In fact, make me a perception check. Just in case you don't,
Okay.
but make me a perception check.
Perception... That is... 11.
That's fine. 10 was it easy. As you open the curtain, because of the angle that Jove's at, you see Zayla stood on Jove's chest. What looks to be, she's breathing, and this kind of archaic mist, fog, almost like free fire, like smoke, is bellowing out of her mouth and is entering into Jove's chest. Like, deep into his chest.
Sailor?
Kind of like snaps her head and goes, "Oh, don't worry. Everything's
I'm a bit
okay."
worried.
I wouldn't worry. Everything's okay. I can sense that you're all about to face something rather dangerous, and I thought I'd bolster his strength a little more. That's all.
Do I believe her?
Make me an insight check.
I never make these!
Why wouldn't you?
This is why I don't make these! Natural 1 for a 4.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everything she says, you kind of take on. Also, I thought of something. Oh, in fact, I might make this a rule going forward because I thought it makes the game really tense.
Yeah.
Insight checks going forward, should we roll them privately to me? So no one else knows the result, so that when I tell you something, you have to just...
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I like that.
That's cool, right? It might add a bit
Yeah,
of something.
little whisper inside checks. I like that.
Yeah, so rather than do I believe them, roll your insight check to me, and I will tell you if you believe them or not. But no one else will know or why.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool, we can try it.
Cool.
Anyway, for the sake of this, you see this, and she kind of like looks, and you believe her, and she's like, "Don't worry. You really think that I would harm him?"
No, but the Feywild can do weird things to a person.
I'm not a person, my dear. But I appreciate
Creature.
I appreciate your concern, but this will be the last one to fall if I have anything to say for it. I've just merely imbued him with some of my powers. Only temporary, but
Can he fly?
hopefully. Don't tell him. I want it to be a surprise.
I
You just
want
even
to see
better.
him fly.
Mm.
Do you want
No,
to wake him
stop.
up?
Sure. And instead, as she looks at you deadpan, she like whips her tail back, and Jove, you feel Zayla's like tail slap you across the face.
Why would you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't control it. Wakey, wakey, we have things to do. And she just like springs off your chest and like launches herself into a flight above you.
Just sort of staring at his ceiling. Why does everyone feel a need to disturb me when I'm sleeping?
Well, you're a terrible
I
sleeper.
love how
and-
Joe just went, "Ugh, get to the chopper."
He does. He does turn into Arnold Schwarzenegger when I can't maintain that voice, so I just go.
For the sake of brevity, you all awake. You gather your things. The tent is collapsed.
Breakfast?
You haven't got time for breakfast.
I ain't cooking for you lot.
You haven't got time, unfortunately. Things are afoot.
Happening. Yeah.
But I'm
Yeah.
hungry.
You quickly grab a slice of bread. Fine.
Should have gone out then.
You put the tent down, dispel alarm, and start removing the barrier from the door. You open the door slowly. Nothing seems to be on the other side. No noise, no nothing, as if your presence here has been undetected since you first entered. You gather yourselves and make your way back to the room with the giant flower.
But quickly before we leave the room after it's all been unbarred, Hallie would just suggest everyone stop for a second and just say, okay, none of us have ever fought anything like this before. So we need to do this smartly. Smartly? I know smartly's not a word. That doesn't sound smart. But
Strategically.
Strategically, thank you, Clovis. I know I can do magic, I know you guys can do magic, but until we know what we're dealing with, I would conserve our abilities until the right moment.
Couldn't agree more.
Also, I know those like Jove and Ash, you're more upfront fighters. So let's make sure we're not hitting them with our magics as well. Just position and conserve. I would suggest we need to think about this. We can't think about it until we are in there, obviously, because we don't know what we're fighting. But don't just go running in and attack. We do need to take a beat before we respond to what we see. Okay?
Well said.
Okay.
I mean, if we can also maybe scout it out beforehand with your eye, Clovis, could be worthwhile. And you see as Ash kind of is sorting herself out as we prepare to leave, I kind of pull some essence from like the gauntlet, some like radiant essence from the gauntlet, and kind of just almost rub it into my skin, and I'm gonna use Harsh Divine Power to get that spell slot I just used for detect for protection back.
Yeah. That's fine. That's no problem at all. You all gather in the room with the giant purple wilting flower. The light from this has actually dimmed a lot more. It's almost dark in here. Very, very dimly lit. You see that the bulb of the flower where it used to glow to light the room is only glowing to a point where it's emitting a light to around 5 to 10 feet, and it's very dim. As if almost over the 8 hours of rest, the life essence within this has been drained completely. The leaves of which have completely wilted, some completely detached, the vines wilted to the floor, and even the bulb of this plant itself has started to like wilt in on itself.
So it's decayed a lot over the short period of time
Yes,
we've been here.
Absolutely.
Zashbay may be feeding on its power.
That's logical. If she feeds on magic in any way, I mean, this doesn't seem to be a normal plant. I would say it takes some sort of magic essence to feed it.
Feathers had some unique magical abilities, and it's acted like a parasite towards her. There's no reason to suspect that it wouldn't act parasitically towards other entities, such as this. This is clearly not a natural plant. It has some magic about it.
Maybe also drawing magic to sustain something else.
The question is, do we ignore it? Do we try to eliminate it? We could get rid of the plant and perhaps stop her from consuming any more of its power. It would be a shame to see such a thing in ashes, but it's not in much of a better way now.
I would never suggest killing any plants, but you may be right. If she's drawing power from this, then any chance of weakening her beforehand, that goes against my morals, but I think is correct. Maybe Jove, do you think you could? Your axe could? I would say that axe is quite handy. Do you think you could hack at it and see what happens? So hold on. That might alert her that we're here as well, beyond what she's already been alerted. Do we really want to do that?
That's true.
Do we really think this hafted flower is what's powering that thing?
Well, it's clearly diminished a great deal in the short time that we've been here, so it can be...
Yeah, but if it feeds off people, then...
When I was looking at it yesterday,
What do you mean?
There was no root system, was there? It was
Nope.
like an air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
What I mean is, it lived in feathers. It fed
No,
off her body, or...
I'm talking about the plant. Destroying the plant, if Zashbay is indeed harnessing or draining some force or magical power from it. There doesn't seem to be a lot remaining, but whatever we can prevent, I can't imagine a reason not to, but I also do agree with you, Harry.
Yeah, that might. Well, to be fair, as soon as we go through this door, she's going to know we're here. But
Well-
any chance to cut off any sort of resource or power that she could then suck to kind of regain power in the fight, then I think any help.
If she is indeed through this next door and there is no further way to go, and we are unable to strategize or otherwise outmaneuver,
I do want to
Then
remind
perhaps-
us that there was another door next to where, down in the mushroom corridor. There was another door. I don't think you said that you went through that when you got Killian.
no.
So I mean, she may be up that way, but I don't know. I'm just saying,
so you
in
all
case you guys had forgotten.
gather in this room. You see that there's a long corridor to quite an ornate door, actually. Looking at it, it's wooden, but it has this golden kind of filigree all over it, kind of gold painted, kind of metallic works all over it.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any gaps or keyholes in the door?
There is keyholes. There is one keyhole.
Does anyone have a key?
Can I inspect it to see if it looks like there are any traps? And
Sure.
if it looks like a standard keyhole, or
Sure, make me an investigation check or a survival check.
Jove, do you want to go with her just in case it just suddenly opens and something's on the other side of that door?
or survival? Did you say?
Yeah, because it's checking for traps, so investigation or survival.
In that case, with survival, that is a 21.
21. It doesn't appear to be trapped. Oh,
Okay.
the Jove,
Does it look like a
Jove isn't going with you,
standard-
he says, moving his token
Oh.
back quickly.
And is it
She'll be
look like
fine.
where am I? Oh, there.
By the door.
I didn't know where I'd gone. Where I volunteered to go.
And does it look what, sorry?
Like a pickable lock.
It does.
This
I go back to everyone first.
Fucking
This-
doors, man.
this
Big
day
bad
I still-
evil guy of this campaign is doors.
100%.
Always was.
This big platform that the plant thing's on,
Yes.
does it have any recesses in it where potentially different coloured magic orbs might fit?
No, it does not.
I did
It's,
check that
it's
last
genuinely
time.
like
Oh,
a
you did?
it's like
Sorry.
Yeah.
it's like a raised plant bed.
Okay, fine. Well, I can.
It doesn't look trapped. I could potentially pick it. But
Is
I
the
doubt
keyhole-
that-
Maybe open.
Is the keyhole big enough to get my arcane eye through?
Yes.
Inch.
Oh,
Okay. I can try and have a look on the other side.
that would be best.
Is that thing visible to other people?
Can you see it?
Is it
And
allowed?
I tap my cane on the floor, put it to my forehead, and slowly pull it away from my eye. And first, you do see he blinks his eyes, opens them again, and one of them is serpentine. And from that, as he pulls his cane away, you see this slightly, or like very transparent, almost invisible eyes will come away from where his eye is and then immediately fade as soon as it gets about 2 inches from his face.
No, actually, I don't.
And his eye remains.
So that's kind of cool. I don't see anything in the air, if that's what you're suggesting. I do see your eye.
Well, let's hope no one else can as well. And I'll begin sending it down the corridor towards the door.
Okay, you send it down the corridor towards the door. It passes Ali, passes Ash. You arrive at the door. Do you push it through the keyhole?
Yep.
You do so. And you see beyond is a room that has these deep blue and golden floor tiles with an intricate pattern on. In the middle of the room, so as you kind of come straight through the door, to the left and right, there are these statues of these weird-looking kind of quadrupedal creatures that you haven't seen before. They are these statues of these Fey-like creatures on either side of the door as you enter. In the middle of the room, there is a raised plinth with steps on all kind of 4 sides. And in the middle, there are 5 plinths. There is a door to the far side, and on either side, to the far side from where you enter, there is another doorway. And then in the middle of the room on either side, there are 2 archways. They don't look like doors, they look like recesses within the walls that have these golden, one golden, like kind of statuette of this beautiful woman holding a scale in one hand and kind of her hand out in another. And on the opposite side, there is a kind of very similar looking statuette on the other side of another female figure, both with long hair, one in beautiful gold, the other in like this kind of like blackened marble, and the other one like obsidian, yeah. And the other one, instead of holding a scale, is holding weights in one hand and with the hand, but they kind of like opposite hands, kind of like a mirror image, one in kind of vibrant gold and another in this kind of darkened.
Okay, I'm with you. I'll continue to move the eye around and sort of check any dark corners to see if I can see anything lurking within.
Yeah, no, so this is pretty much like a big, like a squarish room. There's nothing in any corners, no darkened spaces, there's no enemies, so to speak. Yeah, so you kind of look up.
Always look up.
The room itself is very very dimly lit, but not from the roof or anything. The roof is sealed, so there's no like windows or anything like that. But there are these plinths in the middle of the room.
Okay. I'll say, well, the way ahead seems clear. There is some plinths, 5, actually. And he kind of holds the orb up in his hand.
Yeah, that kind of figures.
Sorry, 4 plinths.
4?
Apologies, 4 plinths. Yeah, sorry. Let me backtrack. There's 4 plinths, and each of the statues is holding weight with another hand out, and the other holding a scale, another hand out.
Got it. But rather than I describe it to you, perhaps we should just head on through.
There is nothing on the other side of the door that looks hostile, though, right?
I'm quite confident. There's a couple of statues, but they look inert.
Okay.
I could try and
Just
check it.
be aware, just because you can't see it. Does that thing see things that are invisible?
I don't think so. Nope.
Okay. Just
Okay.
because that thing doesn't see it, doesn't mean things aren't there. So even though we are heading into a supposedly empty room, just be aware of yourselves. Okay?
Understood.
Okay, Ash,
Right.
you're at the door. What do you want to
Guidance.
do? Yep.
Pick it.
Okay.
Also, guys, remember, by the way, that because of our tattoos of Alavan,
We got the
We
10 temporary
each get-
points.
10 temps. Yeah.
Oh, forgot about that. Is that to max?
Oh, natural 20!
Natural 20!
No! for a total of 30. Let's go.
Holy shit!
Oh, right.
You,
The door wasn't locked.
Yeah, don't say that.
as you kind of like kneel down and get your thieves' tools out, and you hear the lock click.
All right. What do you think you guys are?
I'd like a marching order, please.
I'm gonna
No.
be towards the back of the group.
Yeah, I'll go back as well.
Oh yeah, well get behind me for fuck's sake.
Well,
Jove's in front.
can we all just position ourselves on the map as to where you
Yeah,
are,
by
please?
the door.
Killian will stay sort of towards the back, but in the middle-ish, towards here.
Oh no, the internet's going again.
Fantastic, amazing. Ash,
Okay.
you
Yes.
and the door open.
Eve.
Into
Ooh.
Ooh.
this room. Again, ignore the colours. Also, just as a quick quiz, who remembers which colour orb they have?
I've got the
I
red
did-
one.
I got brown.
White.
Blue.
Yeah, I am. No fucking clue.
Yellow. Okay, good.
Yellow.
That's the only one that was left. Okay, so as you all open the door and you start walking in, you see the room before you. The plinths of which are coloured. They are made of stone, but the stone itself has a colour to them. Can we all, using our imaginations, guess as to which colours they may be? You see,
Blue,
there is a
yellow.
blue, a yellow, green, and a red. Sorry.
Blue, yellow, green, red, white.
Red, yes. No. So somebody
No.
said brown? Was that
Blue, yellow, red, brown.
Yeah.
white.
Blue, yellow, red, brown, and white. That's right. You see blue, yellow, red, and brown coloured plinths in the middle of the room.
Walking in the group in the way we are. Once we're all in the room, if everyone's entering the room.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Um,
Yep, everyone's in. Holy shit, Ash is fucking
Where
disappeared.
did I
There
go?
you go. You're there. Don't worry, you're there. You're there, you're good.
Oh, whoa! I'm over here.
Oh, I did not mean to jump into the pool.
I think that this might actually be a situation where the orbs need to be placed, but though there doesn't seem to be a white one. Maybe the
Maybe
four
that
will
pops up.
reveal the white one. I don't know. But should we try placing the orbs on the plinth in the color?
Well, there is
this
also
the scale thing, or is that something else?
no.
Maybe
Those
just
are
make
on
me-
either side.
Make me a perception check. So one scale is here. Sorry, let me just do this. The one is here, and one is here. So one is
Okay. so
golden,
the other
and
side.
the other one is. So the one here is the golden one, and the one here is the darkened obsidian one. Yeah.
With the weights, right?
Make me a perception check, Ash, as you were looking at the statues.
15.
15. You look over to the golden one, and the hand of the golden one is empty, holding a scales. You look over to the obsidian one, and the obsidian one has weights, or what look to be counterweights that you would use on scales. And in the palm of the obsidian one is a glowing black orb.
Okay. Ash kind of is inspecting these two statues and kind of turns around and she goes, sorry, this is so stupid, but I gotta do it. What is heavier though? A kilogram of steel? Or a kilogram of feathers?
Sorry, Harry just looks at you like, really?
Steel.
Mate,
Steel is heavier than feathers.
Ash, make me a charisma saving throw.
But
Or you, because
they're both a kilogram.
you're gonna get deformed again instantly.
No, steel is heavier than feathers.
Yes, but they're both a kilogram.
The
Maybe
kilogram.
But steel is heavier than feathers. It
Steel
doesn't make
is
sense.
heavier than feathers.
Yes, but if you have a kilogram of both, while the feathers
Walking
may be
past
much
them.
larger in
Yeah, so
quantity.
Hallie, you walk
Still
past
a
them having
kilogram.
this conversation, yeah?
she's gonna hold her orb like
Yep.
next to the
You'll get it.
brown
Pedestal?
flint.
Get it?
Yep.
No, she's not putting it on it.
Okay.
But she's just holding it, ready for the group to get their shit together.
Okay. Are you all...
All right, new girl.
Yeah.
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to
I
it.
had to make a joke. Seeing the black orb. So is it just kind of like, is it hovering? Is it inset?
It's kind of just hovering in the palm.
Okay. No, but besides,
Is there anybody else that thinks that the white orb should go into the golden one?
All of us.
Yes, that makes sense.
The what?
Oh,
Maybe not all of us.
I think that if the black one is with the weights, I think maybe your wild one should be with the scales. See, she's got an open hand.
Hmm.
Because it doesn't seem to be a white plinth.
no, I think
Oh yeah.
you're right. So do we want to do it all at the same time then?
Yeah, I would say so.
Does this other door at the opposite end of the room also have a keyhole?
It does not.
Does it have recesses?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
Count of 3.
Okay. Wait, let me go to.
Wait,
so this
on
is
the
right
count
one.
of 3 or after 3?
1, 2, 3, then place.
1, 2, 3, go.
1, 2, 3, go. On 4.
Jove's
Okay.
not moving to the
Awful.
statue at all. As you are positioning yourselves, he's holding it, just watching you all.
Jove, over there.
No. This isn't. I know what I'm supposed to be fucking doing. My point. I'm trying to, think the thing you asked me all to do for a very long time. If we do this, what if we get sent to one of them fucking rooms that we went through when we opened that door, and we were all split up, and we're just in like a place we can't get out of? What happens then?
We'll find out.
Then we figure out a way to get out of it, like we did before.
Well, yeah, but if we can't get out, so there is no door, there are no rooms, walls, whatever.
What
It's
if?
just
What if?
This doesn't seem like a trap to trap us. I think this is more like an unlocking situation. This.
you don't know.
Neither do you.
We
got
could
lots of-
Using my bump in wisdom, I'm gonna say that this is what it seems like.
I mean, using my high intelligence, I'm telling you, it might not be.
Using my
So-
charisma, I'm going to try and get you guys. No,
That's never
Using my
worked on me.
dex, I'm gonna slap the shit out of all of you.
should I? I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. We could at least try to open the door on the opposite side of the room before we do this. We are making a
I'm
fairly
sorry,
bold
you're going-
assumption here.
You're gonna ignore the puzzle and go straight to the door. That might just then suck you into some sort of holding cell.
I mean,
Can't do that.
the puzzle
seems
could
more
do that.
sense.
The
That
puzzle could do that as well.
So
We should
can
at
I
least check
just
at the
can
door.
I just ask? Are you all holding your orbs out towards the plinths at this point?
We're
Yeah.
literally like
No.
this waiting for
Like
Jove.
Jove is
Okay.
stood where he is stood, just holding
You're
his
stood
in
where you're
hand.
stood. As you guys are stood having this conversation, all of your orbs out of your hands and hover at few
Oh.
inches
I would do
onto
it.
the pedestal.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that
Jove,
shit.
you still have yours in your hand. But
Does
Michael,
anything happen with the
Ash,
door?
Hallie, and Clovis, all your orbs go onto the plinths.
Jove, quick! We might not have. There might be a time limit on this.
We
It's done.
didn't do that. We didn't do that. Jove, please.
I hate it when you take decisions from me. Fine. He just sort of like stomps the statue and just rams it straight into the hand.
gentle.
As you
Fuck you.
and as you try to slam your thing in, it flies from your hand and hits the hand of the statue. The room that you're in, the plinths erupt in a kaleidoscopic eruption of colour, almost
Bananas.
blinding as the light of red, yellow, green, brown, white, and black all culminate on the ceiling and erupt in
Sign
front
saying
of
Happy
you.
Pride appears, yeah?
I mean, this is an awfully apt moment.
I like it.
But
Wait,
no,
rainbow room, right? I mean,
you are
okay.
all suspended in time, space, for as moments pass. Jove, your hand in front of you. Ali's face, as you all see time begin to slow in front of you. Your mind racing before an eruption of colour.
You all.
Slowly
Before
points at Hallie.
She did it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
you will all disappear from time
Oh,
and space.
the dog.
Mighty Boosh.
The dog.
And as you land, feet dropping in front of you.
Grabbing my staff.
Can I ask a very quick question before anything goes any further?
Sure,
Does my arcane eye disappear?
it does.
I immediately cast Dragon's Blessing.
Okay.
On.
On. Hallie.
You have to be able
Why?
to see these people.
Read the
Think you
spell.
might.
I thought I would be able to see them. Surely I can see them. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong thing. Dragon's Blessing, let's have a look. Where is it? Where'd it go?
That was very
Where'd you
posh.
go? There you are.
Dragon's
so-
Blessing.
so-
we
so-
all get sucked out. No, we'll be fine. It's just the
Spell
rest of us.
bolsters your
And Joe
allies.
goes,
Choose 3 creatures within range.
Okay. As you all
Oh God.
Oh my god!
This is such an
land in the middle of this room,
Oh.
Whoa!
you
I
see
see someone.
there are. This is a like a what's it called?
Pentagram.
It's not a
Tentacle.
What's the
Pentagon.
fucking
Pentagon.
pentagonalific room? That's not a word.
Pentagonal.
Pentagonal words. You
Wow.
land in this pentagonal room.
Pentagonal.
Whatever.
Doesn't matter.
You see in
Cross
the
people.
center of the room a figure that you have seen before.
Ooh, don't like that.
Hooded,
Oh.
arched back, haggard-looking individual on their knees, staff on the ground, with their hands up, eyes rolled back into their skull. And the Empire, with this dark, necrotic chanting that's reverberating around this room. The room itself, each corner of the room completely encased in different glowing shades. However, within each corner of the room, you see these elven creatures hovering, kept abreast, limp, around 5-10 feet up, heads down, limp, with this arcane arc glowing from each one. I will just show each and every single one. These elven looking creatures hovering, and these arcs of different coloured light streaming from each creature. This one here, a blue, same shade as the orb that you had, Clovis. This one, a red glow.
Did it move or did you?
No, I'm just
Okay.
it's in the
Making
middle of the
sure.
thing. This one, the green. This one here, the brown. As these creatures have all these streams of energy transferring into Zashbay in the middle of the room, before you all notice that there is one final creature present. As a familiar sight, the feathers hovering 10 feet in the air, body an almost ethereal shade, almost translucent as her body hangs limp in a string of white light from her into Zashbay. The room glowing and pulsing in light and colour. As Zashbay's chant is interrupted by your presence. He snaps. I didn't think it would be too long before you arrived. You are too late. My power has grown. And her arms and form
Let go.
begins to crack as her body shifts. I need to get onto the right layer.
Thanks for the sub, Luke.
She just disappears.
Thanks for the sub, Luke.
Oh yes, thanks
Are
for
we,
the sub.
are we able to do something?
Hold on. Why is this token?
Why is it not working? Why is it not working?
Hold on. Why is the token not working? Wait! Why won't you do it?
No, I guess we'll take feathers and go.
Oh yeah, it obviously doesn't work. She's just out of here. Just while he's figuring out that token, can you remind me what Dragon Blessing does? Just so I can...
Yes, I certainly can.
If it happens at any point.
Yeah,
just so
if
I
it
know.
happens. It gives you stuff. Current hit points, your actual hit point maximum,
Yeah.
goes up by 10, sorry, not down. And I'm just, do I go poison? Do I go lightning?
Oh, she's pretty.
As her
Sorry.
form
Ooh.
shifts and changes, these horns
Oh, wow.
protrude from her head. Her form grows. Well then. The end is now! I'd like everybody to roll
Okay,
the
well.
initiative as we go for a quick break.
I'm gonna roll when we come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll
Okay.
income
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
then
wait.
Did I get my dragon's blessing off?
Sure, who do you give the temporary hit points to?
I will give the temporary hit points and resistance to poison damage to Michael, Hallie, and Ash.
And it's 5 temporary hit points, I believe.
10.
10.
10.
Is it temporary or max?
temporary?
Max.
Is it max?
Yeah, for 8 hours.
It is max. There you go. Okay, so guys, we're gonna go for a quick break. Don't go anywhere because when we come back,
Really don't.
all sorts of shit is about to kick off.
Okay.
Go get a
okay.
drink. We're going to be back in about 15
Tell your
minutes.
friends.
So around
Yeah.
5-2, if you haven't already, share the stream. Shit is about to go off.
Thanks,
Bye.
Dave Rollers, for the sub.
Let's go.
everybody, thank you so much for sticking with us. This break has been nail-biting, to say the least. We have a plethora of rather worried-looking individuals on the chat here. So, last we left off, you guys were rolling initiative. So, I will roll initiative to... Oh, that's not too bad. So,
Okay.
25 to 20, please. Including
Hang on.
Bamf, including...
Yeah, rolling for Bamf. Rolling
Killian.
for Bamf.
25 for Killian.
Woo!
Nice.
Killian
I've
rolled
decided
a
I
nat
need
20.
music for this, so if my
Oh,
intellect
plus
is-
5. 20 for Bamf.
Bamf is 20.
So it's just the non-player characters that are going first. Great.
Okay, 20 to 15, please.
17 for Ash.
15 for Jove.
15 for Michael.
I'm +1 dex.
Oh, sorry. Wait, I was 15 as well.
Oh damn!
Oh, you're +1 dex. Okay.
mhm.
I'm +2. No. Yes, I am.
Okay,
Plus two.
so the order is, if anybody wants to take note, Killian, Bamf, Ash, Jove, Michael, Clovis, Hallie.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it. I got an 8.
Clovis.
As the entity, which is Zashbay, erupts into this regal form, first in the initiative order is Killian, as Zashbay is holding her arms out, and you see her pulling energy from the 5 individuals that are kind of levitating at the corners of the room. Killian, what do you want to do?
Right. So there are strings together from that goes towards Zashbay from these people, right?
Arcane arcs of energy, yes.
Arcane arcs of energy. Right. Well, Killian's gonna try and take out his hand axe.
Yep.
And he's going to try and cut one of these things. See if that works.
Hey, roll me to hit, please.
My Killian die. 16 plus 4, so 20.
20. As the axe just passes through this wave of energy, the wave itself breaks but reforms.
Shit. So he's just gonna drop the axe, take out his bow instead.
Okay.
Drop it, take out his bow, and shoot an arrow at Zashbay.
Okay, no problem.
Second attack at sharpshooter.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Oh, bonus action, Hunter's Mark first.
So you bonus action Hunter's Mark first. Okay, that's fine. Going forward, please call that first before you tell me what you're going to do as your action.
Alright.
High stakes now, unfortunately.
Everyone get thinking.
Yeah. Make sure that you'd call in things as they're supposed to be, please.
27
To hit,
minus 5. Yeah, so 22.
22 will hit.
Alright, cool. And that is 1d8. Where's my d8? Jesus. Sorry, guys. 2 plus 5, 7 plus 10, so 17 for that one.
And what type of damage?
Piercing damage. And
Okay.
also Hunter's Mark on that one is a 6, so plus 6, 17 plus 6.
And that's
23.
additional piercing damage for Hunter's Marks. It adds additional to the original attack, I believe.
Yeah.
So total is 17 plus 6 is 23.
23. And then, because Dread Ambusher, he's taking his third shot, also sharpshooter.
Okay. As
Uh,
Killian, with the first, it cracks into the side, but almost doesn't pierce the skin. and doesn't do as much damage as you anticipate it would do.
So second attack misses. That is 4 plus 8 minus 5. So maths, whatever that is.
8 minus 5,
lower
so
than a 10.
3? Yeah.
No, 4 plus 8 minus 5.
12 minus
So
5
lower than
is,
10.
yeah, completely misses, unfortunately. His second attack being put off by the fact that the first barely scratched the surface, he misses and the arrow flies wide. End of Killian's turn unless he's moving.
No, he's just gonna stick there, I think.
Okay, Banff is up.
Okay, well, Banff is going to see this horrible thing and growl at her. And then, because she's a badass, rush forward and try and take a bite.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Okay. I've got it up already. There we go. This one's just going to be a normal bite attack.
Okay.
6. That's 24.
24 will hit.
Got an 18. D6. That's 9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of piercing damage. Okay.
Yeah. Another standard bite attack.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20! Nice.
So that's chunky crits, right?
Better.
Chunky crits. Okay, go ahead and roll me some damage first, please.
Okay, so it's only a d6. So that's 8 plus 5, 23. 13, sorry. And then it's a 5 on the chunky crit.
5. Well, you have now leveled up, which means that you have gone up to the next tier
Oh, yeah!
of critical hit table.
Let's go.
Okay, so sorry, what was the original
Go on,
damage?
It was 8 plus 5, 13.
13. Okay. And a 5.
Yeah.
As
Okay,
Banff
great.
launches up and almost latches, and her clasp of her jaw comes across and crashes into Zashbay's nose, making it explode in an eruption of blood, dealing an additional 1d6 damage with this strike.
Go.
3.
Good girl.
3, an extra 3 damage. Okay. And roll me a d4. Because this is just a weird thing that it's added, but fine.
1.
And the enemy has lost its sense of smell for 1 hour.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Hey!
I'm fucked.
We take those.
It does nothing.
Let's take it. Okay. Anything else on Bam's turn?
Yes. Banff then teleports to the opposite side to my side.
Okay. No
And I
problem.
give her scritches.
No,
back of it.
she kind of like... Okay, Ash, you are up.
Okay. So kind of landing and having Zashbay do a monologue. Ash's eyes are solely locked on Feathers, and I am going to sprint over towards her, thrilled that I can actually move again. And I am going to clasp my hands on this ethereal Feathers in front of me, and I am going to cast protection from evil and good on Feathers to try and help her shake off whatever the fuck is going on.
That is a plan.
Okay, you cast the spell. Mark off your spell slot, please.
I've done it.
However, as you... and you're trying to cast it on this ethereal form of Feathers, it does not take hold.
Ah, bastard.
Fuck! She says that out loud. She's gonna literally having done this and it not work, in anger, handshaking like mine are now, she flips around, stares down Zashbay, walks 5 feet towards her, and boof, boof, astral arms.
Bonus action, astral arms. Bam!
Bonus action, astral arms. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this a
Nice.
magical effect?
Nope. It
No.
is my stuff. It's just me. It's just me being bad.
What's the
Oh,
save?
It's only a 14.
Okay, she got a 13. So she failed.
Oh, fails. Okay. So she takes 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Okay, takes the full whack of 6 lightning damage. I like that.
And wait, is she knocked somewhere? Hold up. Where'd it go? Arms. Oh no, that's it.
Okay.
I thought she was knocked somewhere. She's not. And then I think that's my ghost bonus action. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, as her legendary action, she's going to look at you and just kind of like poof, take the hit and go, "She's mine." And you see her flick her arms out, and from her arms, this scythe almost erupts into her hand out of thin air. And she whips it round. It doesn't connect with you, but the energy that comes off whips out, and I need Hallie, Ash, and Clovis to all make me Constitution saving throws, please. As she uses her ability, Reaping Scythe.
Natural 20! Let's go!
Nice.
23.
Ooh,
I got a 3.
15.
Okay.
Wait, do I have anything I can do here?
I was going to say built for success. I was like, no.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's literally what I thought.
Okay, so what did you get? Sorry, natural 20. Hallie, you got
23.
3. Clovis, you
I
got
got
15.
15.
Okay, so Clovis and Ash, you so you all take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Clovis and Ash, yours is halved.
And
I'm resistant.
So it's
If you're resistant to necrotic damage,
Yeah.
then it's halved again. And then the 26, and you see her whip the scythe back, and this necrotic energy seeps into you. You all feel this life energy drain from you, and enter back into Zashbay. She kind of
So give me that again. It's 26 halved.
26 halved if you
13,
made the
13,
save to
halved
13,
again.
halved again if you're resistant.
6.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I look at her kind of taking the brunt, and I'm just like, she's really not.
Okay. Zashbay's go!
No!
No.
No. Actually, I take that back. I said nothing.
She lifts herself from the ground, hovering a couple of feet above, and just lurches towards you until she is around 5 feet from you, Ash.
Oh, fucked up a bit. Go.
What do I want her to do?
Oh, I need to mark off my key points for my astral.
Okay, she is going to, as she rocks up to you within 5 feet, she lashes out at you with her claw. That's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
And her second, with the second claw attack is, that will hit, so that's 18 plus 26, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Or
Cool.
12 points of slashing damage plus 10 points of necrotic damage.
So for 5. As a reaction to that, I am going to Wrath of the Storm, and I think automatically I also deal the 1d4 from my Storm Lord Champion form. So it'll be 2d8 and 1d4
Oh,
lightning
excellent.
damage.
Lightning damage.
So that is 12 points of lightning damage back as she strikes me.
Okay, and then for her third attack, she's going to try and attempt to cut you at the knees with her scythe and take your legs from under you.
Pretty rude.
Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
So that is 12, 18 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
18 slashing. God. Okay, dex save. What's my dex save? Okay, plus 7. That is an 18.
An 18. You manage to, as she hits your legs, you almost like flip over on your own axis and just kind of land and stand back up in front of her. That's the end of Zashbay's go. Gove, you're up.
Alright, seeing as Zashbay's sort of busy with someone else over there, looking at this green chappie next to me, just looking at it, is there any, like, are they hovering above something? Is there like a spell circle? Is there like stuff around?
On the individuals around the room?
No, so just the one in front of me, so just the green one, so he's literally turning 5 feet,
Yeah.
looking at the green one next
They
to me,
just
like,
seem
what?
to be like hovering in place, kind of stuck in place, head back, with this beam of energy coming from their chests.
No, nothing around that indicates magic or like circles or anything to be smashed, that could be destroyed, anything like that.
Nothing that you can see. In fact, wait. So Ash did some damage, so let me do a con check with that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All the beams are still up.
Alright, placing, right, putting, oh, I don't know what to do. Right, okay, okay, so putting both hands to this Eladrin, can I just move them? Like, can I pull them from where they are? Does it seem to...
They do not, but make me a strength check, but this will be your action because it's interacting, and this will be your action to do so on your turn. To try and shove or grapple or move this individual.
Yeah, that's fine. Strength check.
Athletics, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That is a 25.
A 25, you grab and
Yes.
you manage to move them slightly, but it's almost as if they're like being pulled back to the spot that you're trying to pull them from. But you move them around a foot, 2 feet.
But they don't. But nothing seems to happen moving them from...
No.
Super duper dope times in the colourful killing hall. Okay. Seeing as that's not worked, I'm just going to bonus action cast my Crimson Rite and imbue my axe with that. And yeah, I'm going to stay here for the moment.
Okay, so you're not
am.
raging this round?
No, because I'm using my bonus action to invoke Crimson Rite on my axe.
Okay.
So I need to do that first.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn?
Yes. Oh, and I'm going to roll for the axe as well. As a 4, so that is what it is. So
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
and that is it for me.
I've never looked through my character sheet so intently before.
Yeah, same.
Me too. I'm like,
Okay. So, Michael.
Right. Well, seeing how Zashbay is going on the offensive, Michael's gonna pull out his sword and run up into a flanking position with Ash. And as he's running and pulls out the sword, you see this sort of light start to flicker around him as he's casting, with his bonus action, Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
These sort of black feathers with white light around them start to flicker around him.
Hey.
And he's going for 2 swings with his sword.
Hey. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Yeah. Is it with advantage because I'm flanking?
It is with advantage, yes.
No nat 20, but it's better die. Let's see.
I'm just checking. Because she's kind of blanky, can I see Michael on the other side?
You can, yeah.
Is he in view? Or yeah, okay, cool.
Also, I'm choosing damage type to be radiant.
Okay.
Arath. Let's see. So 15 plus 8, 23.
23 will hit.
Cool. And I'm using my new dice. Oh, obviously
Ooh.
the purple ones. See if they roll any good. They do. Cool. So 10 plus another d8. Nice. So that is 15 for the first strike.
Okay.
5 radiant.
So 15 slashing, 5 radiant.
Or 10 slashing, 5 radiant.
10 slashing, and 5 radiant. It is
Okay.
magical slashing damage, by the way, because
Okay.
magical weapon. Second attack. Right, so that is 19.
19 will hit.
And let's see, get this one first. Nice, another 10 slashing. And another 5 radiant. These ones roll 5s, guys.
So another 10 slashing, another 5 radiant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, she can't regain hit. She can't regain hit points until the end of my turn.
Until the end of your
I forgot
turn,
about that.
or your next turn.
Sorry, until the
Next turn.
start of my next turn.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Amazing call.
Amazing.
And her speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. No problem.
Slay.
Also until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's me. Action and bonus action and movement.
Okay. Clovis, you're up.
I've got to make a call.
Sure. We'll wait while you go.
I've got to make a call. Yeah.
Hi, Mom. I'm so scared.
Phone a friend.
Okay. Let's try this then. Fuck it. I'm going to cast my favorite Vortex Warp.
Okay. So,
I'm going to,
kind of a save.
well, I haven't told you on who.
Okay.
I'm going to twin spell it,
Yeah.
and I'm going to cast one of them on Feathers, and one of them on the Fire Eladrin, or this Fire Elf person that's over here.
Okay. And you're vortex warping.
I'm vortex warping them to the opposite side of the room, to sort of near where Killian and this guy is, like over here. So
Okay.
just trying to disrupt the flow of the room to see if that does anything.
You interrupt them to the side. You see the crackle and beams fade.
Okay.
From just those two, or from all of them?
From just those two for now.
Okay.
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 Okay. Any reaction from Zashbay?
She doesn't look pleased. But
I'll
she's
just-
being slashed by the back, and as her head just kind of looks up, she sees that, like, she's more concerned that Feathers is gone. She looks to the side, angry, then looks at like where Feathers was, and her eyes just kind of go wide and goes.
hell?
And as she her eyes go wide, I'll just say, "She is not yours."
Amazing.
Like actual goosebumps.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Any movement or anything? No.
Nope.
Ali, you're up.
I'm fine here, thanks.
So, Hallie, after taking all that necrotic damage, looks severely alarmed.
Just alarmed.
She puts her hands into the little pocket thing she has on her side and pulls out a helmet. And you better do something, and puts it on.
You describe this helm, please.
So it's white in colour. Some of you would recognise it, not of its colour, but it looks like a dragon.
What?
As she places it on top of her head and goes, kind of like, see, she's waiting for something to happen.
Nothing happens, unfortunately.
What? Why have you got one?
Why have you got one?
And then she grabs her. She's got a stick in her hand. She thrusts it forward, and you do see the energy build in the thing, and says, "Fine, fucking stay." As this beam goes from the middle of the thing and tries to wrap round Zashbay, and she's trying to cast Hold Person.
Hey,
So that's
unfortunately,
a wisdom save.
unfortunately, Zashbay is not a person. She classes as a creature or monster, and hold monster would have effect, but as you, and it wraps
It
around,
dissipates.
it dissipates, and it has no effect.
Good plan.
Fuck!
Very
Fuck.
good idea, though. Like 10 out of 10 for effort. It was a very, very good idea.
And now we know you have a
Very-
mask.
It's a very, very person-like monster.
Yeah. Well, it does it. It's not a person.
It
Yeah,
does
no,
say
no,
choose
I'm
a
not
humanoid, and if
disagreeing.
it's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a humanoid, fair enough.
Yeah. But no, I mean that was a hell of a shout. But that's unfortunately she's not.
I'm marking that
She's
off.
not class person. So that's your bonus action and action. Any movement for you?
As that dissipates, she is going to move away. Actually, she's going to move to about there.
Okay. At the top of the round, as you all start shifting around the battlefield, Zashbay just goes, "No!" and claps her hands together. Energy sprouts from... I'm going to do this fairly and roll a dice to see which one it is. Okay, so from the blue Eldrin, this energy erupts, and I need... Let me just get my measuring thing.
It's really sad seeing feathers on this map.
Right?
I almost started crying earlier.
Is this a spell?
Uh, so I need-
DM?
Sorry?
The two counter spell is like, is it a spell? Is it a spell?
I need... It will be a spell, yes, but I need Michael and I need Killian to make me...
I'm trying to counter spell DM. I'm trying to.
Not on my watch.
Are you
Not on
counter
my
spelling?
watch. Yeah.
Reaction to counter spell, yeah?
This is what this is.
Yes.
Okay, as she tries to and erupt this magical arcane energy from the blue Eldrin as her lair action, it takes no effect as you counter spell whatever is trying to be done. Who cast that? Clovis.
Me.
Your reaction has been spent this turn. Fantastic. Good to know. Killian.
Oh shit! It's back up to Killian.
Yeah.
It is
back up
Killian's
Killian.
go.
Up on the
Well,
right.
Well,
we
in
said his
that
name.
case, Killian's going to just take 2 sharpshooter attacks at Zashbay.
Okay.
So, first one.
Shout out to Awfully Queer Heroes for giving me a pop
17.
bit because I need it right now.
17.
17. This is.
Right. Next attack.
So we're learning things. It's fine. It's an educational experience.
Yeah.
Fine.
19.
19 will hit.
Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Ooh, that's good. What do you have? So it is for the 20 points plus Hunter's Mark.
20?
Ooh, 4.
20 points of damage?
Shot,
1d8
Oh, yes.
plus sharpshoot and roll the 5 plus 5 plus 10.
Okay, yeah.
And
That's fine,
plus
Sorry.
Another 4. So 24 points
24 of piercing, yeah?
Yay.
of piercing, yeah.
Okay.
And then
Do you remember Hunter's Mark?
That was with Hunter's
I
Mark.
remembered Hunter's
So that's his
Mark.
second attack.
That's his second attack, yeah. And his bonus action, he's going to cast, because he can, Healing Spirit. And placing it next to Hallie here.
Okay, so what does Healing Spirit do just for the people at home?
And for me? Because I don't know either.
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on its turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature, no action required.
Ooh.
Nice.
So it's like a health point.
Okay, and
Do I
that's
get that now,
per
or-
round or per turn? Or per 6 seconds? How does that work?
Yeah, how frequently can this thing pump out?
The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. After healing that number of times, the spirit disappears. It doesn't say.
I think it's once per
But-
turn, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
and
can
so
heal
whenever
one-
it's
it-
whenever a creature moves into the spirit's space.
Okay,
Yeah.
no
Or starts
problem.
its turn.
Or starts
Starts.
its turn there.
Okay,
How big is the space?
15 feet, I believe.
5 feet.
Oh, 5 feet. Okay. Okay,
5 feet cubed.
so that's Killian's turn. So is Healing Spirit a bonus action?
It's a bonus action,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is it? Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, Banff is up then.
Banff is going to see if she gets back her teleportation. She does!
Woo!
Rinse and repeat, baby. She's going in for a bite. Off.
Okay,
Dog revving up.
go ahead and roll me to hit.
That was a 16 plus. What is it? I should really remember this because I've rolled it so many times. 16 plus 5.
Oh, I hate
21.
this song. 1 second.
Oh yeah, this was the jarring one.
21 to hit for 9 points of damage.
9 points of piercing. Yep.
Piercing damage, yep. And same again, just standard bite. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Oh, sorry, that's a dirty 20 to hit because she's plus 6 now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, I moved it. I think, yeah, I'm going to roll it again because I moved it while I was trying
That's
to see
fine.
the number. 2. 2 plus 5, 7 points of damage on the second one.
Okay.
Ping! Disappears over to... actually, she's going to go next to Ali.
Okay. At the end of Bamp's turn,
Mm-hmm.
Has Banff lost any hit points?
at the end of Bamp's
No, she
turn, Zashbay is going to use its their legendary action, and is going to extend the scythe out to one side and spin on the spot. And it is going to try and attack. Let me just get my ruler out again. That'll be Bamf.
No.
No!
Bamf, Ash, and Michael.
Okay.
Is this an attack?
Oh, it is an attack, and that is a 27 to hit.
Silvery Bobs.
Okay.
Oh, I did that. That's fine.
That's a natural 20.
With disadvantage, or you need to take the lower
So
one.
yeah, so it's just the original attack one.
So is Silvery Barbs not re-roll and take the new roll?
No, it's
take the
re-roll with basically you get disadvantage, so you need to take the lower one.
Yes, you impose disadvantage and then give advantage.
Okay, so still
and
You
will.
get advantage too.
I'm giving advantage to Joe.
Okay, 1 second. This is this. So that's 14 points of slashing damage to Banff, Ash, and Michael.
14.
Right.
No, my doggy.
Yes, 14 points of slashing damage. Ash, you're up.
Okay, I was banking on a silver barbs, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, so I'm taking that impact as the scythe is whirled round. My hair kind of whipping around frantically. The tips fading to white. My eyes flashing white. Also, the lightning begins to crackle along my braces once more, and I am going to do my, what's it called again? The cool thing! Stormlord's Wrath. And I'm also, not just that, I'm also Channel Divinity, Destructive Wrath, deal max lightning damage. So it's 30 points of lightning damage, or 15 if she saves.
Okay, what's the save?
It is a Constitution save.
Ooh, this could be close. It's a con save. Come on, come on,
DC
come on,
15
come
for
on,
this
come on.
one.
I need to see where her saves are. 1 sec.
15.
It's a what?
15 for this one.
Oh, okay. She rolled a 14.
Let's go!
And
So
from
30 points.
30 points of lightning damage as the lightning static kind of, there's like thunderous energy rolling off of me, and my voice echoes in a thunderous boom, and I say, Zashbay, you need to get on our level! And
Okay.
so that's 30 points
Shade.
of lightning damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Ash is feeling sassy, okay? And then bonus
Psychic
action,
damage.
I am going to cast. Am I?
Hmm?
Am I? This is the question. Yeah, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Michael.
Okay, Michael, you have a +2 to your AC. Everything on your turn?
Yep,
Okay.
I'm saying that. Which is
As you turn and crash this 30 points of lightning damage, he kind of like, "Ugh. It's on your level. Wished you'd asked sooner." And she stamps the staff down and vanishes.
That's not fair! How's that on our level?
Jove.
She vanishes.
Yep.
What about the tendrils
Jove.
that are remaining then? Okay.
Yes?
You hear from your left,
Didn't hear that.
you hear a cracking and a
No.
as the white beam of light fades and the eyes of ethereal feathers glow purple.
Yeah.
Get on your level. Was this? And I am then going to.
Protection
1
from evil
second.
really didn't take because that prevents possession.
Unfortunately,
Because I was worried that was gonna happen.
nothing. Unfortunately, because
feathers
she
can't kill
is
people. Feathers can't kill people. Feathers
ethereal,
kill
and
Can we all attack without saying stuff from now on?
Yeah, no more taunting.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be sassy anymore.
Oh my god.
okay. Feathers
And we-
incarnate kind of
Oh.
goes. Let's add a little fuel to the fire. Ew! And she will point, and her finger seems to twist and gnarl in its ethereal form as she points towards you, Jove.
Cool.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it a spell of any kind?
It is?
You already used silvery barbs.
Yeah, you've already used
Yeah,
your
but
action.
your turn's got.
No, it's per round, mate.
No, I thought about Clovis, but
Clovis,
no,
Clovis
I've used
counterspelled, and you have silvery barbed.
Wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Cool. Okay, that's a 17.
You all watch
Oh, fuck.
as this thorned crown appears
No,
on
not
Jove's
again.
head and starts digging its thorns into the side of your head, Jove, as you succumb to Crown of Madness.
Dope.
The humanoid of your choice is then charmed for the duration. While charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron. It's not iron, it's thorns at this point.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is thorns. And a madness glows in their eyes. The charmed creature must use its action before moving on each of its turns and make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none within its reach. I'm going to get you the target. Michael.
I'm
Okay.
not within his
You have-
reach.
yeah, you have
It has to be
attack
within his
before you
range because
do.
it's before he moves.
Concentration, it's on his
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
And he has to use his movement before... must move
No.
its action before moving on each of its
Yeah.
turn.
'Cause
That's
it's
fine.
an issue we have
Yeah,
with
yeah,
brackets,
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool,
The
cool,
target
cool,
can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if there is none within its reach. But you are currently Crown of Madness up.
Makes
But you
sense.
can do
Cool.
whatever you want.
And...
Unless you get close to someone.
So
and finish
that's
your turn.
her action.
Just
Okay.
a question. When she moved and possessed feathers, the tendrils from the Eladrin still in place? Are they there?
Yes.
Okay, and did
And they're connecting to
And-
feathers.
did anything get disrupted at all?
No, they kind of
The
just
damage.
shifted into feathers.
Jove, you have advantage still, right?
Inspiration.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, from the
Inspiration.
silvery barbs. No, from the
No.
silvery
But
barbs.
also
Yeah,
from
you
Silver
have
But
Barbs.
also has
advantage from silvery
inspiration
bulbs.
from last. He had the
Mhm.
token on it last, and he didn't use it, so he still has
Oh,
inspiration.
yeah. I forgot I had that.
That's
Oh, it's
fine.
done now.
Yeah,
So, the legendary action at the end of Ash's turn was to take possession of feathers, and Zashbay's action was to cast Crown of Madness on you, Jove. And it is
Cool.
now your turn, Jove.
So what do I do, sorry?
Whatever you like.
Yeah, so there's
Your
nothing
turn.
within reach, so it's
Yeah, if something was in reach of you, you would you would have to take an attack against it. But because nothing's in reach, you just use your turn as you normally.
Well,
would.
the only thing there is actually somebody within your reach, the Eladrin,
Yeah, I know there is.
that's next to you.
yeah, and
Oh,
also
yeah.
when you're charmed, you cannot
And-
attack the creature that charmed you.
Yep, and Zayla is next to you, so you have to
Yes, I know
take your
she.
turn
Yes, I know she is.
attacking one or the other of them.
No, because you designated Michael.
Oh, I did designate Michael. You're
yeah,
absolutely right.
so just use it as normal your normal round.
Yeah, you just can't attack Zashbay.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
go.
So you can't do all these things. Go.
Yep, so I can do nothing. So, sort of seeing him with the thorns digging into his head, and you just sort of hear the, ah! Okay, I've had this before. It's not. Oh. Zayla gets his ceiling. No, move. And sort of looking at Zashbay, sort of his eyes like flickering with this red. Jove is just going to. I'm going to action. I'm just going to action move and then action dash all the way
Next to Clovis.
into this
It's
corner
gonna be
over
one of
here,
you.
and just stay and just sort of like position himself there and take the furthest possible point away from everyone. So he's
Okay.
told Zayla to move into the ceiling, and he is now in that corner.
Okay. No
Just
problem.
mad.
Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, Joe.
Do I get to
Michael.
wait? Do I get to do a save, or is that your go or mine? Another wisdom save. When do I get to do that?
I think it's the end of your
The end of
turn.
his turn.
Hold on. At the end of your turn, so you can make another one.
right now.
Oh,
You can
let's
probably
try.
tell at home
Advantage.
that we have been messed around by Crown of Madness before, and so we're now
I
like,
have.
so this particular thing, I was
Okay,
too
it's
for a
in
little bit.
effect.
Yeah.
Still in effect.
Did you
for
roll
26.
with advantage, Joe?
You have
Oh,
advantage
okay.
because of super
Fuck yeah,
barbs.
let's do that. Still the same. It's just 11 this time.
Okay. No problem.
Okay.
Michael, you're up.
Okay, so I saw feathers go
Crazy.
all purple-eyed.
Zashbay.
You did, yeah. And now you see all the beams of energy coming from all the Eladrin into Feathers as she kind of like is
Including the two that I moved.
including
Well,
the
you moved
one that
feathers,
you
but
moved.
Yeah.
I moved two.
You
With
moved
feathers.
feathers.
One of them was
Feathers.
feathers.
Oh fuck! I moved feathers. Yeah.
But you see the energy. And this. Ooh.
Fuck. I just quickly turn to Ash and say, "I'm sorry," and I
Fuck's sake.
bolt towards feathers
Okay.
and go and try to stick my sword into feathers to sort of drag Zashbay out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me to hit.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
No idea how sweaty my palms are right now. Like,
That is 14, so that's gonna miss.
14 misses,
one?
unfortunately. Yeah.
The second one is accidentally went to kill on this sheet now just because of panic. 14 plus 8, 22? Is that right? 14 plus 8?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Yeah.
22. Is that to hit or to hit for damage?
To hit.
To hit. 22 will hit. Yeah.
Right. And
You have
That
no idea
is-
how many like Google Chrome tabs I have open with
yeah.
many, and I'm like flicking between them, being like, "Oh, what about this and this?"
I'm shocked your camera
13
isn't
points
lagging.
of
Yeah.
piercing.
How many? Sorry.
13 points of piercing.
Okay.
And
Magical piercing.
5. Yeah, and 5 points of radiant.
Okay, as you plunge this into the ethereal form of feathers, and you hear, "Ah, please no! Ah!"
And
Zashbay, who cares?
Trixie.
then I'm just gonna. Michael's just gonna scream, "Get the fuck out!" and invoke his dark halo.
Oh,
Ooh.
amazing!
Ooh.
So I start to shimmer with the same black light all around me.
Okay, I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh
a wisdom
god.
saving throw. 17.
Okay, no problem. Nothing
And it
happens.
feels like a saving throw. You want to fail in a way.
Yeah, I feel like this is another situation like Ash's arm. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. Nothing happens. Anything else on your turn?
No, that is me.
Okay. And her final legendary action of this turn, at the end of your round, Feathers is going to... and is going to use the legendary action. I need you, Killian. I need you and Killian to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, that's right.
There's just jack shit for that.
Okay. What's Killian's? So mine is 19, and Killian is what's your save, Killian? Oh, nice. Killian, dirty 20 for Killian.
Okay, so you take 34 points of necrotic damage halved because you made the save.
And halved again. 34.
If you are resistant to necrotic.
Yeah.
The 34,
So 34
halved,
halved is
17.
17.
17, and
8.
17
Halved
halved
is
is.
I did that so fast.
So good.
Hands are so wet.
Yeah.
And she sucks this life energy back into herself.
She can't.
No, she
It was the
can't.
end
Regain
of
hit points.
till the end of your next
Yeah.
turn, and you've just
Yeah,
finished
but I
your
hit
turn.
her again. It keeps going until my spell ends.
Oh.
Well, you've cast other. So what spell did you cast?
Spirit
That
Shroud,
stops it.
concentration spell for a minute.
And she can't until you, every time you hit her, she can't regain
She-
hit points.
No.
Are you sure?
And
Mhm.
Yep.
Second.
Read the details out of that spell.
will do.
It's all right. Let me have a look.
Also, the picture on the watch together for this music right now is fucking amazing.
Any creature that
Ooh.
takes this damage can't regain hit points.
Yeah,
until
so
the
it's
start of
damage
your
fro-
next turn.
But it's damage from the spell, not every round, and not every damage you then deal. You
Yeah,
haven't
but
dealt-
he added the
Yeah,
damage.
but-
Did you
to spell
add the damage to the thing? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that was
okay,
the
Every
radiant.
time I hit, I add 1d8 extra damage of
Yeah.
radiant.
Fantastic. Okay, no
That triggers
problem.
radiant.
Okay, then she
Killian, though, what did we say? 34 halved.
halved
It's 17.
17.
I don't think
17.
Killian
He is not.
resistant.
No.
so-
No, so 17 for Killian.
Uh,
Okay, Clovis, you're up.
Clovis kind of sees this happening. You see his shoulders kind of slump a little bit and his eyes dart backwards and forwards for half a second. And then he looks up at Feathers, runs across the field to next to and behind Michael.
I would like to add, you didn't hit Zashbay, you hit Feathers with the radiant damage.
Yeah,
Just
no,
on that.
she's good.
But yeah, go on, continue.
And as I reach there, I sort of put my hand on Michael's shoulder, still with the sword in Feathers and grasped by these tendrils. And I just look at Feathers and I say, I know you're in there. If you can't find your way back to us, then find your way home. And I will reach over and with the DeVito family ring cast banishment on Feathers' soul.
Okay. So that is a...
Where's my thing?
Charisma saving throw, DC 16.
You within 30 feet of me?
So it's... I'm going to use Feathers stats. And that's an 18 plus 8. It has no effect.
Silvery barbs.
Oh,
You've already used your
Yes, I have
reaction
my
this
reaction.
round.
did you?
No,
He's silvery barbs. It's every round. It's not at the
Oh,
every
it's
turn.
Killian's turn. Sorry, I got confused. I thought.
It's not. It's every right. So we need to get this clear. You have
Didn't-
one
didn't
reaction
every-
per round.
Michael
You
just went before me, though.
counterspell. You counterspelled, and you silvery barbs me earlier before on Ash's
Yeah, but
turn.
he's just had
yeah,
his turn.
but I took my
He just
turn.
had his turn.
My
But it's
turn has
every.
ended.
But it's every round.
Yes,
Yeah,
not
but the
every
silvery
round.
barbs was
We're not
last
on it.
round.
We're not on a. We're on the same round. So you're after Michael. It's the same. It's the same. It's in turn order
Yeah.
every round.
No, but it's after. It's your
Michael
round. so
didn't
it's
use
the-
it on this round. He used it on his last, not the last turn, the turn before. He just
Yeah,
hit
he's,
her
he's
with the
then-
sword.
just gone.
Okay,
He's
then
just gone.
if that's the case, you shouldn't
Yeah.
have been able to silvery barbs the last time you used it, because you used it at the end of Clovis's go when I last did my legendary action at the end of Clovis's go.
Yeah, I take my turn
Yeah.
before Clovis. After
The
I
way
take
so the
my
way
turn,
I
have my reaction.
thought you get reactions is that when you get to the top of a round, you get your reactions back.
No.
No,
no,
it's
no,
after
it's
you
after your
take your
turn.
turn.
You get your reactions at the same time as your
Fuck me, that's
bonus
so
actions.
fucking confusing, man. Right, okay,
I
whatever.
know,
So,
it is
okay,
confusing.
silvery barbs, that's fine. That's a... What's the save?
16?
What? Yeah, she saves. 14,
Ah!
14 plus 8.
She's charismatic.
She's, 14
Yeah,
plus 8.
she's charismatic.
22.
She's
Sorry,
really
she's
22.
gone. Dude.
No,
Well,
unfortunately,
who's getting the
it does not-
advantage?
It does not take hold.
Advantage
Jove.
again.
Oh yeah, good shout. Good shout.
Okay, I've used all my movement, and yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey, Hallie, you're up.
Hallie,
Okay,
yes.
I've just read the reaction thing, and you're absolutely right. I apologise.
That's
That's fine. I don't claim to
It
know
will
all
make it
the
a
rules.
lot
It's
easier
just-
to keep track of because then
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
gets their reaction back at
Yeah.
different times.
Yeah. Like that's really confusing. But yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's one of those rules that just
That's very confusing. Hallie, you're up.
Hallie is going to slap the helm. Fucking do something. Where is the spirit? You said it was near me, but where exactly on the map?
It's probably it's next to you, towards.
like here.
Sure.
Would Feathers not be willing? Would she want to say?
No, because she's being possessed.
Okay, so
Unfortunately.
when I move through it, I get the healing points.
yeah, I roll and you get the healing.
I will move through it.
3.
3. I get 3 healing points, so I go there, and then actually no, I'm just going to stay there. So can I stay within the same space as it?
Yeah,
It says
you can.
Yeah.
It-
So I get 3 healing 3 heals back, okay.
I just made concentration checks, by the way, as well, for
Mhm.
both me and Killian. We both succeed.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm concentrating as well.
Okay. And then I going to turn to the brown Eldrin. She seems to need you. Sorry. And I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Oh shit.
On the Eldrin.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn!
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Guiding Bolt, that's at 2nd level.
Okay.
Okay. So that is. Wasn't that 20? Plus 10. So that's a 30?
Yeah, it'll hit. It will definitely hit.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit. Go ahead and roll me damage, please.
And
I love
do you
fucking
guys
Valkyrie
remember what
dice.
I said to Ash about me doing the awful decisions? Scratch that.
Great
I
good,
support
great
this.
good,
I
guys.
support
Very
this.
good. Right.
I support
okay.
this.
So, it's 5d6.
Doubled.
Okay, so. One,
So right.
5d6 doubled. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
What do I have? That makes sense. Oh, I do. Let me just get some more out. Want to roll them all?
Is it inflict wounds? That's a D10 then? Not guiding bolt?
Inflict wounds is a d10, yeah.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt is d6.
Okay. So. Right. So 5, 6,
11.
4, and
15.
2.
17.
That's 17.
Oh, that's only 4, right?
Yep, so 17 plus another 2d6.
Where'd the other one go? Oh fuck! I just did borrow another one. 3.
17, so that's 20. Roll
20
another
to
one.
40. No, that's 5, isn't it?
That's 5.
Oh, I thought it was 66. 5d6.
So
That's
20
40
Double to 40.
points of damage.
Yes. Radiant
Plus crit.
damage.
And then roll me a d20.
God damn.
That's a 3.
The dirty rollers just went, everyone is looking a little stressed.
That was a 3 on the chunky crits.
Add an additional 1d8.
Oh god.
Oh, Eladrin!
That's an 8.
Why is this battle? Why is this combat
What?
music started?
Why are we in Cyberpunk? Spelljammer time, guys.
Oh yeah.
That was 8 on the
48 points of damage against this one here.
the brown one. Yeah.
That one there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
a guiding bolt and it crashes into this creature who flies back. The beam of energy fades as this creature crashes in and just scoops to the ground.
Okay, with my remaining movement, which is just double checking, so I've used 5, so I've got 25 feet. I'm going to move towards it.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong thing. There you go. There.
Dang. Okay. Top of the initiative order Lair action time, baby.
No.
Uh,
No.
I need Clovis,
no.
and I need
Gael.
Michael and Clovis. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Big numbers, big whammies.
I'm going to use sorcery points. Oh, wait. Is that only ability checks, or can I do saving throws? 1 sec.
I think that was ability checks last time this happened. I can't remember.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. So that's a 16.
16, Michael.
14.
Okay, you both take 9 points of poison damage.
Yes! You chose right!
Choppy's
I
right.
didn't give it to
Hold
myself!
on.
no!
Sorry. It's a 9. Sorry, it was 3d8, not 2d8. That's a 9.
Good.
17, halved if you're resistant.
Wait, what?
Half
How'd you go
two.
from 9 to 17 on a D8?
Because I rolled a d8.
No, wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
8.
So roll an
Yeah. Never mind. Ignore us.
Add an 8, dude. Math.
I am very
17.
stressed.
I know, 17 halved, and you're both poisoned till the start of your, till the end of your next turn.
Half if you're resistant, but yeah.
So half if you're resistant.
What is 17 minus 2? I can't do math.
Wait, you take 8.
8, and you now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah.
You're poisoned until the end of your next turn. Okay, so just to clarify, the only beams of light currently still up are red, green, and blue.
Okay.
No, is that right? Yes. Yeah. Red, green, and blue, because the yellow one faded as the Eldrin hit the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, where's Red Boy gone?
Yeah, red is here.
He was vortex warp, but then they did re-establish the connection.
I got you.
So the only connections are on this bottom half of the map. So this one is connected. This one. My internet's taking a shit. And this one here. And it is Killian's turn.
Red's not connected, is it? It's just blue
He
and
is.
green.
She reconnected with it.
Red is
Oh.
red, green, and blue. Yellow is now not connected.
Balls.
I mean, DM, question to you, because Killian's your character. Seeing what he just saw, either he's attacking Feathers or he's attacking one of the Eldrin, but what would he do? I don't control his actions, just his combat.
I think he's seen you guys target Feathers. He would probably target Feathers, but he's just watched. Hey, I will leave it up to you because he has watched you guys basically target both Feathers and the Eldrin. So I will leave that up to you. You're controlling him in combat, so you decide. Jove, you have inspiration.
Ooh.
You already have inspiration, but I'm going to give you an additional inspiration during this combat, based on the fact
double
that somebody has
inspiration!
just used their.
I'm
token thing.
so Killian's targeting Feathers.
Okay.
I didn't declare sharpshooter, so it's not sharpshooter on the first one.
Okay.
But that's a 19 plus 8 for 27.
Good hit.
What does Pierce give
That's
it?
8 plus 5. What
13.
Pierce it does? 13.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't effective. Yeah, so 13, second attack, sharpshooter.
Okay.
21 minus 5, 16 misses.
Yikes.
I'm assuming.
What was it? Sorry.
16 total.
Will miss. Yeah.
And then Killian's backing the fuck up. 5, 10, 15, 20. There we are. That's him.
Hey, Bamf.
Um, teleportation to see if she gets it back, because that'll affect what I do. No!
There's the thing, by the way.
40. I can't see because I'm in the way. Is that 40 or is that 40?
Can you
That's
draw like a
45, isn't it?
circle, maybe, that can be moved? Or dot, just so we know where it is.
I don't know how to do that.
She,
Underneath that pointer, there is like a little paintbrush.
Oh, circle.
she is going to leg it across the field to here, having seen Hallie just take out one of the Eladrins. That's good enough for her, and she's going to make a savage attack against the Eladrin.
Okay.
God. What is happening? Our
That's
morals have
a-
just gone down the drain, haven't they?
No, we're fine.
It's an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Oh, actually, no, she can't really grapple, can she? Without biting someone anyway. So, fuck it. D10. What we're doing? That's 11 points of damage.
11. Okay.
And again. Can she grapple as one of her attacks, or is that her attack? whole
No,
attack
so
action?
it's an action, isn't it, to grapple?
The whole attack action.
Yeah.
So
So she's already attacked. She gets 2 attacks per round.
I doubt
As
she's
her
stronger
action.
than Jove anyway. So fuck it. Next one is a natural 1.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Unfortunately, a natural 1 does miss, and unfortunately, the 1 attack isn't quite enough to break that link.
And then she's just going to use her remaining 5 feet to go there.
Okay. At the end of Bamp's go, Zashbay is going to use their legendary action, and is going to attack you, Michael.
Yeah.
+2 to AC.
Or, okay, that's not good. That's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Hey. Oh, sorry. 15 is also to you, Clovis, because it's that circular one. Sorry.
Misses.
It misses as well, yeah? Okay, excellent. So that was that legendary action gone this round.
Ha.
Ash.
Don't get cocky. Okay.
Did you
Ash,
say? Hold on. Just to clarify,
didn't say anything.
did you say ha?
You didn't
No.
say anything.
Just making
I said ah.
Ah.
Nice.
Okay. Ash,
Aha.
seeing Feathers get possessed, not being able to do anything about it, the flashes of the battle with the blighted dragon are flickering through her mind, and she, for a second, notices the healing spirit behind and goes, woof, quickly, quick recharge, and then I'm going to, so I get how
4.
much?
Quickly pass
4.
go.
Yeah, quickly swing past go, collect $200, and then I'm gonna sprint back. I've got 35 feet left, so I am going to, as I do, I whirl my staff in the air, and it picks up a billowing speed, and I am going to cast Zen Wave on myself, Clovis, Michael.
Okay.
Bam. Bam.
Yes, max damage.
No,
Damage.
healing, darling. Healing. You meant healing, right?
Healing, right?
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah.
is so highly strung right now.
12 plus my whiz. What's my whiz? It's 3.
Oh, my whiz.
So 15. The 3 of us get 15 points of healing back.
15 points of healing
Amazing.
back.
I'm back to full.
Are you kidding me?
You're back to full?
I hate you all.
No.
Okay.
No.
I was joking.
Okay, so I am then going to bonus action Step of the Wind over to Harley.
Okay. End of Ash's turn. Legendary action. I need Clovis and Michael and Zayla to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Spell.
How high is the room?
Oh, you're at 15 feet. 20
Spell?
feet.
It's a
It is a
15
spell.
foot high room. Is that it?
It's not a tall ceiling. It's not a massive chasm.
And die.
It is,
And
because...
spelling it.
And you're counterspelling it.
I'm not. He is.
Okay, legendary action. As she goes to try and cast this, it does not take effect.
Oof.
Okay.
You guys only got one left.
Okay.
What you said about conserving shit? Just want to say that again.
Hold on.
We're good.
Hold on.
I'm considering your hit
Hold on.
points.
Whoa. This isn't a spell.
Oh, okay.
This is an ability. This isn't a spell.
The con one's not an ability.
Yeah, the
Not
con
a
one is
spell, yeah.
Reaping Scythe is not a spell, it's an ability.
Okay,
So
never
con
mind.
saves,
I won't do
please.
that.
What saves from you guys then?
But you get your reaction back, so you can
Yeah.
you can counter spell
Yay.
something else in a minute.
It's a magical effect, though, isn't it?
It does have a magical effect, but it's not a spell.
Oh, natural 20!
Let's go!
I shook that for a long time. I was like, come on, don't
Come on.
Nat 20 for
Blow
a
on it.
26.
What did you say it was?
Sorry?
Con save.
Con.
Yes,
that is
please.
a dirty 20 for Zayla.
And
Okay.
18 for Michael.
18.
Woo!
Okay, so you take 38 points of necrotic damage, halved, and then halved again if
So 19,
19
or 9.
or 9.
or 9.
So
Zayla
19,
takes 19.
unless you're resistant. So Zayla takes 19. Michael and Clovis, because you're resistant, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
I have 3 resistances towards necrotic right now. I'm just letting everybody know.
Okay.
No, it's not, it doesn't mean immune.
I
Okay.
wish it did.
Yeah,
So-
at which point, how much resistance stacks to immunity?
Zashbay's turn.
Oh, yeah.
The
She is going to...
cat spell.
Fuck you.
Oh, no, wait,
She
house
still-
spell.
she still
No, go
doesn't
on, go on,
regain
go
any
on.
hit points for this one.
No, she hasn't. Don't worry.
No, yeah.
She hasn't. She is going to... You see Feathers' arm crack and extend into a claw as Feathers... And will attack you 3 times. Michael.
All right.
+2 to AC.
Are you still concentrating?
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
haven't been hurt.
First one is 5, 8, 13 to hit.
Misses.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Fuck.
Or
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't gone yet.
Yes, you don't have it.
so
counter spell.
so that's 16 doubled
Oh,
26
fuck. It's okay.
34. 16 doubled
Doubled
34.
32.
32.
32 points of 32 plus 4, 36 points of slashing damage. Plus
Drank an entire bottle of Coke, I was stressed.
12 points of necrotic, half to 6.
Half to 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the third attack is a 14, 22 to hit.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Shield. No, I can't.
No, you can't.
I can't.
Oh!
Can I shield for him?
No,
think
you
so.
can't, unfortunately. So that is 11 points of slashing and 7 points of necrotic halved.
Oof. 3.
Michael's down.
Okay,
Down!
Michael drops.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay.
The end of Zashbay's go. That was her
I've got
action.
him if you want Got him.
Hold on a second, let me just check the thing.
I'm just happy I took 3 fucking attacks.
Yeah.
Does your healing spirit dissipate then?
It does.
No,
Yeah.
it's not mine. It's Killian's.
Oh yeah, it was Killian.
Killian's, yes, Killian's does.
He can move it with
fail.
a bonus action as well.
Just remember that he can move it around the board.
Yeah.
So you can just move it onto, and you can move it into someone's space as well.
Hallie, you can deal more damage than I can. I can deal with this if you wanna.
Okay, and I think that'll do for in fact, she's going to. Oh, sorry guys, the other map closed. One sec. There you go. Now you can see everything properly.
In the torment.
she's going to 1, 2, 3. Go to there.
No.
She kind of moved round you as well as count and making sure I was hitting the squares that didn't come within 5 feet of you, Clovis.
Did I get an attack of opportunity? Oh.
No, that's what I'm saying.
She danced around you.
Jove, you're up. Whack.
So I can do normal things, right?
You just can't attack her. You can't attack Feathers, but you can attack everybody else on the board, just not her.
I mean,
Wait,
you're all
so-
dying fast enough as it is. I don't need to help with that.
So you can't attack feathers
it's
either.
fine.
We are attacking
Well,
other
she's
things, though.
Zashbay.
Yeah, we're not attacking Zashbay anymore, are we? We're attacking feathers. Possessed by Zashbay.
It still
I
counts,
don't
though.
know,
It's one
because-
body.
Yeah,
it-
it still
It's
counts.
You
not
can't-
technically
you
a
can't
body
attack.
either because I couldn't cast
Yeah.
the protection thing.
You can't do that, I'm afraid. The
No
target.
saves?
The target also can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none is within your reach. So you can use your turn normally.
I just can't attack her.
Because you're charmed by her.
Well,
Like
that
clicking
doesn't
on
track, but
However,
sure.
on subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control over the target, or the spell ends. So I didn't do that.
It's
No,
gone.
it's gone.
You're fine.
You're gone. You're
Oh, is
okay.
it-
You're
is
gone.
it
You're fine.
Okay.
You're gone.
Thorns
fine.
retract.
And you have
no longer
advantage.
Feel that pain.
You have advantage from silvery barbs as well.
Yeah. Come on, Jove.
Go.
And two
Enters the arena.
inspirations. and 2 inspirations.
Yeah, I know, right? So sort of like in the corner, you sort of see him like grabbing rocks, or like dragging his head across it, trying to get this thing off. And as it like breaks, and you see like the sort of the thorns leave his head, like hunched in the corner, you just watch him. Just, I said I wouldn't do this again, but you know. Oh. And as he sort of like starts to rage, you watch the scales just like come across him, but differently this time, and his head sort of grows these very small things, like horns going backwards out of his head. And as you watch him, like, no, and like these 2 massive fleshy grey things sprout out of his shoulders, and these gigantic dragon wings just like angrily like flap in the corner as he sort of he watches like the tusks grow ever so slightly in 2 meters and his teeth sharpen. As he turns to look at Zashbay and his feathers, his eyes are blood red, 2 black slits down the center as he just stares there and goes, "Right, you." And using the wings to sort of like launch himself, just 30 feet straight at the thing of feathers, and yeah, there is 2 big axe swings coming for this thing.
Hey,
Advantage.
Let's go.
you have advantage on your first attack.
Yeah,
Reckless as well.
sorry. Right,
No need to
first
go
one
reckless.
is-
You have advantage. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do
No, I was
that.
Okay, so the first one's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Nice.
Excellent. So I need to remember how to do things because I've not done anything yet. Right, so that is 8 plus 7. That is 15?
Yes.
2 8 to 16,
Yes.
so that'd be
Yeah.
15 plus 5 plus another 5, so 10 lightning damage on top of that.
Hey, as
As
you
this first axe swing just like straight through old barbarian Jove.
and the power and the rage and fueled strike, you crash into the form of feathers as you see at the flying distorted out the back, reaching for feathers as on the ground, skidding behind. Zashbay reappears.
Feathers
And
just-
feathers,
feathers just-
feathers form just drops limp again. However, there is no white beam of connection between Zashbay and Feathers.
Okay. Is she prone, or is she just sort of like she's on the floor, right?
She has skidded and she is prone.
Ooh, let's do this. Sort of
Let's
watching
go,
her,
Joe.
like watching her come out of the body. He just goes and like flaps the wings up to go over feathers, and then bring the axe down.
You think?
It's flying, Joe. Can't believe it.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20! Okay. Go ahead and roll me some
You've
damage.
awakened the dragon, bitch.
New contender for best time natural 20 ever.
Right, okay, so, sorry, right, math. Let's do math. Okay,
I have
so
a
that is-
calculator.
Yeah, say the numbers out. We'll add it up for you.
so that's 6 plus 7, so that'd be 14.
Mhm.
Doubled 24 plus,
28. 14 double to 28.
Yeah.
so double to 28 plus another 8 lightnings, that's double to 16.
Was it roll
28
damage?
plus,
So yeah.
38, 42, 44.
44.
44, and... Nah,
Was that-
I didn't
was
call
that
it beforehand,
Crimson
so
Right?
it's fine. So, yeah, that's
Lightning.
Crimson Right and my axe, so... My axe does lightning damage, yeah. And then I need to roll a d20 for the chunky, don't I?
You do.
Chunky. Let's get chunky.
That's 15.
Ooh! Roll me another d8 of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Oh!
all
7.
doubled?
This is
Because of
really
the crit?
good. No, it's not. Chunky crits are never doubled.
Okay.
7 extra.
An extra 7 damage as the
51.
strike cleaves into the enemy, inflicting an additional 1d8 of damage and a permanent -2 to AC.
Oh! Okay.
Somebody fucking get Michael up now.
Okay, so that's your 2 actions. And your bonus
That's-
action to rage. Anything else on your turn?
No, you just see Jove, like, yank the axe out and just, like, part of her comes with it. He's just, like... You just sort of see, like, bits and stuff. And he's like...
Okay.
me wrong. Now it's time to pay.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the last legendary action of this turn, I need you, Clovis.
As it always me.
Hold on, you and Clovis. Let me just double check the distance here. Yeah, okay. So you need to both roll me con saves, please.
I am
Okay.
looking at Clovis, and he's just in range, so you get to add a 6
Okay.
How come?
Because
because
of the cosmic omen.
Cosmic Omen.
We are-
Okay,
Well, I got a natural 20.
okay.
I gave it anyway, but yeah.
+6
And-
+1 for a 27.
Come on.
Same as- 5 feet
so I've
away
got-
from.
So I got an 18.
It's my second natural 20 on a con save. This
Okay, so you take 26 points of necrotic damage, halved if saved,
13.
13.
and then halved if you're
13.
resistant. And Michael, you lose 1 death save as the energy is drawn from you as well. But you're down, so that would technically count as a crit.
Double, yeah.
So you lose 2
Oh,
death
only
saves.
melee attacks
No,
count.
Oh, is it only
yeah,
melee?
yeah,
Melee.
One. Okay, so 1 death save. You lose 1 death save, and she does. Will that go?
My nerves can't take this.
Okay, Michael, I need you to roll me a death saving throw and
Not again.
send me the result.
Not again. Not again. Not again. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. Clovis, you're up.
Okay.
Wait, give me a sec.
You're just sending it me
Straight to
privately,
Dan.
so don't worry.
So we
Yeah,
can carry on.
but-
Joe, Clovis, what you doing?
Hang on.
Seeing Feather's body or soul lump to the floor, and the banishment having not taken effect, Clovis is going to step back this way a little bit, turn around, and chuck the pilgrim stone.
Okay.
into this space here. Let me just show you.
Oh.
Why is the ruler not working? My
Okay, one
ruler's not
second.
Here.
No, that counts as your turn, Michael.
I think it's
Okay.
start of your turn. If it's what I think.
So it's at the start of your turn, yeah.
So that counts as your turn, right?
No.
No, it's at the start of
you
your
do
turn.
it?
You make a death saving throw.
Okay. Right, I'll come back to you in a second then, Michael.
Yeah, so I will pop out the tent in this space here,
Okay.
and I will run inside it and try to retrieve the cauldron.
Second time that's happened.
Everybody's
so
fighting whilst Clovis goes on camping.
The use of the tent is
Yeah.
action. Run
Yeah.
inside.
Run
Your
inside.
The next turn, this is what you're doing, right? Grabbing the cauldron.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Michael, with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Let's go!
We're critting like crazy this time, man.
I know.
You
It's all these lovely
stabilize.
dice from Valkyrie.
Valkyrie
that's what it
RPG.
is.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The confusion
Shameless
was with a natural 20. I was double checking if it stabilizes you to 0 HP and stabilizes you, or if it
Right,
brings you
one.
back to 1 HP. So I'm just double checking. That's why the thing.
Yeah.
All right,
Excellent.
right.
So there you go. You are prone, but you are on 1 HP.
Well, In
Can I
that
just
case-
say that is the second time this has happened to Michael, and it's so cool that he's basically this undead entity, and he's like, "No,
Just keeps
I'm
like,
not going down."
Not today,
so
Death.
Michael getting hit, you see him basically just do that. He gets hit, goes down and goes. And you can see just the face going.
Okay. It's your turn.
I'm-
What would you like to do?
I am in range. So if I go there, I go 15 feet.
Yep.
Stand up 15 feet, go 15 feet there.
Yep.
You're mad.
1 HP, dude.
You're mad.
That's fine.
Yeah, no,
What
it's
you've been
fine.
saying this entire time, so
I'm good. I'm good. And I'm going to. Should I? Yeah, fuck
Yes.
it. Why not? We're in there. And Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action.
yeah.
Okay.
So I now crit on a 19 and a 20.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me to hit
Go,
with advantage.
baby. Let's go, baby.
Come on,
All right.
come on, Michael, let's go.
Not a crit, but
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure that it will hit 22.
22 will hit.
All right. 6 plus what is my 6 plus 5? So 11.
11 points of.
Magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And second, that is 23.
23 will hit.
And that is 7.
With the 7 points of magical piercing damage or slashing damage, either one.
Oh, sorry. Because of Hexblade's Curse, it's also 3 plus 3 to both of those.
Okay, so an additional. Okay, that's fine.
additional 6.
Okay, anything else on your turn?
I am pretty sure that is my turn. I just need to double check Hexblade's Curse for one thing, because it says something about regaining hit points, but that's... No, never mind. It's only if the creature dies.
Okay.
Alright.
Ali, you're
Still
up.
hoping.
Wait, Hallie is going just to. She's going to say something to Ash, but I don't know if Ash is going to respond. Can we just hold 2 seconds? Free action. Ash, Hallie is going just to say to Ash, Zashbay or the blue one?
Oh.
Your hand's frozen. Oh.
You can type it.
My internet's just crapped.
You're back.
Yeah, it's just crashed. I'm back. What you're gonna say? What to me?
I'm gonna say Zashbay or the blue one.
Zashby.
And I thrust my staff forward, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Ooh!
Straight towards Zashbay.
Go ahead and roll me to hit with advantage because she is prone.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She is.
Oh, that's a 5.
On the floor.
That's a 16 plus 10, so it's 26.
Will definitely hit. Go ahead
So
and roll
that
me some
is
damage, please.
6d6. Alright, I only have 5, so I'm just roll one again. Okay, someone add this up for me.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
6, 5, a 4,
11, 14, 15.
a 4,
19,
a 2,
21,
Each
and
one.
one more. A 5.
26 points of damage as you...
Oh, the radiant damage.
And this ball of energy crackles across the room and crashes into Zashbay, shifting her to the side. She's looking very beat up, and the next attack on her is again with advantage anyway.
And I'm
Anything
just
else
gonna
on your
See
turn?
if I can do any bonus actions. 2 seconds. Actually, these bonus actions.
Oh, did you roll? Sorry for being a rules maniac, but did you roll that with disadvantage?
Disadvantage because she's prone and it's a ranged attack.
She's prone.
I rolled it with
I thought it was,
advantage
I thought it was
because
advantage.
For me,
Only for melee attacks.
it is.
Ranged attacks is disadvantage.
Oh,
Which
well then it
roll
missed.
to hit again.
Well, you missed. The first roll that you rolled was...
It was a 5 plus 10, so it was a 15.
Yeah, so that missed.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
balls.
Sorry. I thought that all attacks on prone. Anyway, you learned
No,
something new.
okay.
Range
Yeah, because if
is-
you're prone, you can duck away from ranged attacks, can't you?
There. Okay, so that misses, unfortunately. Anything else on your turn? We'll just add those fucking things back.
Sorry for
Back.
being an asshole, but
No, fair enough.
Right,
I thought
that's
as I
right.
sat down on the
That's
toilet, I was like, wait, that's disadvantage.
Charming image.
I'm going to stand in front of Ash.
Okay,
Okay.
Just because I'm starting to feel a little bit protective of her.
okay.
That's all I'm going to do. I can't really do anything with bonus actions right now.
Okay. How many hit points?
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
Okay. Top of the initiative order. Letter action.
Oh, no.
Zashbay is going to... Okay. You all see, as she's laid down, she holds her hands out and goes, "Not yet!" Re-establishes connection with...
Is that something I can counterspell?
It's not a spell, unfortunately. It's an
Feature.
ability. Re-establishes connection and starts to draw energy in, and you see that these strands are pulsing energy towards her as she's going. Killian.
all right, Killian. So they are pulsing towards her.
Yes. All connections are established except for feathers.
And the brown one.
And the brown one,
Okay,
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
We're just staying.
Yeah.
well, in that case, fuck it. Killian's sharpshootering the red one. If
Okay.
she starts draining energy from them, then Killian's gonna do what he has to do.
Okay.
That's what Haley thought.
All right. First attack. 15 plus 8 minus 5, so 18.
18 will hit. So that's, hold on.
22.
Points of damage.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
sharpshooter.
Okay. as one hits, and you see the beam of energy is crackling and fading. It hasn't faded, but it is fading.
Second attack against the same. Well, that is not gonna hit. I don't think. That is 7 plus 8 minus 5.
It is not.
That is 10.
It is not.
Like that little ruler around the map thing. I didn't like that.
No, not at all. Did you also see he grabbed more dice before he did that?
I didn't appreciate that one bit.
Anything else on Killian's turn?
Yeah, he's moving his spirit onto Michael's body.
Okay. Bamf.
Bamf is going to. How far into the tent is the cauldron? Do we know? Like 10 feet?
No, you put it like right in the middle, so you're talking like 15, 20. I just allowed you to go in and get it. We're not going to count the feet inside the thing. So let's just say, from when you get out, you've got half movement.
Okay. Well, she doesn't get a teleport. Is it 4 to 6 or 5 to 6? Hang on, 2 secs. I think it's 5 to 6.
Yeah, 5 and 6 to get a teleport back.
Yeah. So she doesn't get it back. Bamf is scared shitless, so she's going to run into the tent.
Okay.
Into the tent next to me. If she has any movement left, she'll try and grab the cauldron in her jaws.
Okay, she will be able to get it, but she won't get quite out of the tent.
Okay, no worries then. Then she'll just run under my bed.
Okay. At the end of Bamf's turn, it is Zashbay's legendary action. She is going to use her scythe. You're inside the tent, aren't you, Clovis?
I am inside the tent with...
You're over there, yeah? Okay.
Yes.
So it's then going to, out on her back, pick a scythe up and swing it round.
Does this count as an attack at all, or does
It is an attack.
There's no roll for it, is there?
Not for you, there is for me.
Okay, because you she has disadvantage on the first attack she makes on her turn.
The whole thing was with disadvantage because she's prone, buddy.
Okay, well, never mind then.
That's fair enough.
So the whole thing was disadvantage anyway.
Disadvantage.
But that is a 20 to hit.
All of us,
Beats
right?
me.
That beats you and Michael.
You've got a +2, Michael.
Yeah, shield is
Don't
still
forget
up.
about that.
I do have a +2, and fuck it, shield.
Okay, reaction shield, no problem. Jove, you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Reduced.
If it's slashing
Oh, yeah.
and resistant, absolutely.
She's raging. He's raging. Yeah.
Is you raging? No problem.
Rage.
Ash, this is your turn.
17.5.
He's frozen.
Is...
She'll be back in a second.
9.
No.
No, 8.
8.
A bit.
Yeah, it's 8 points.
Oh,
Thing hurt.
oh,
No.
herself.
Oh.
Back in a second. Give her a sec.
oh. 1 second.
When I'm back, tell me when
Yeah, you're
I'm
back. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay,
You can hear you
so-
at least.
Yeah, so I run towards Feathers, I scoop her up, I kiss her forehead, and I say, we're not doing this again. And I am going to bonus action step with the wind, action scoop her up, and I'm going into the tent. I will take the attack of opportunity, shielding Feathers' body with my own.
Okay. With this being an ethereal form, don't know if you can actually pick her up. I will.
Yeah, I'm getting confused because we're attacking her, but
Astrolams?
she's there.
No.
Yeah,
You were attacking
you
her when
attacked when
Zashbay was in her. There was
Right.
there was an entity within that.
So
But
okay,
I
so
don't.
Astrolarms? That work?
Let him,
So
let him
Zashbay made
Google.
if I
form.
picked her ethereal,
Let him Google. Let him. Let him
if
roll.
not, it will change. It will change what I'm doing completely.
I just need
but-
to double check.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's
Got a
fine
very
if not. I
freaky
can
chair.
sort something else out.
I don't believe don't believe that you can actually interact with somebody that isn't of
Actually
a
corporeal, yeah.
corporeal. Do you know what I mean? Because this isn't Feathers' body. This is just her spirit
let me just
form.
check my... No. Let me just check with my astral arms whether... Because they're ethereal, whether ethereal can interact with ethereal.
I would imagine so.
He's hoping so.
Yes. They're both made of the same stuff. Ghost hands on ghost body.
Not sure.
Right, so
Astral steel is heavier than astral feathers.
force damage.
Astral steel is heavier.
I don't believe you can. I don't believe. I'm gonna.
It doesn't say anything.
I'm
I think
gonna
it's going to be a GM rule.
I'm gonna rule
That's
it
fine,
that
that's fine.
it's her spirit. You can't really just pick a spirit up and fucking have at it.
Okay.
I-R-I-T.
In which case, can we
Let's hear
just go back a second because that completely changes everything. Just give me two. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Yeah. I love how like 3 or 4 of us actually did that at once. It was great.
Well,
Oh, I think the curse is back.
Can you hear me?
we hear you now.
Yes.
Go on.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
She's gonna get.
Type it if you can't say it.
I don't understand this because we're
Keep going,
using
keep going,
the
keep
same
going.
internet.
Shh. Say it.
Okay.
Before we lose connection.
Right. I'm gonna sprint to Zashbay then. In that case, I'm gonna get across from Jove. I'm gonna take out Apathy, and we're gonna monk this because I haven't done that yet. So we are gonna Apathy 2 strikes.
Okay.
With advantage for Jove, yeah.
Yes.
Monk.
Okay. Wait.
Monk. Let's
go!
Yes.
Let's go! Okay.
What the hell is going on this fucking combat, man? Jesus.
Right, so...
We promise that these aren't weighted dice.
Okay.
Valkyrie.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Check out
15.
Valkyries-rpg.co.uk to get dice that do
Guaranteed
just this.
5 natural 20s per combat.
15 points of damage. The D20 is another natural 20.
Shut up.
On the
crit.
crits. On the tricky crits, it's 20.
So 15 on the dice doubled to
No.
30.
It was 5 on the dice doubled to 10 plus 5 is 15.
Okay.
Natural 20 on the chunky crits.
Okay, roll me 3d12.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever rolled one of those. Oh, I just got 12.
27!
What the fuck?
Okay.
42 points of damage.
The blow crushes the foe's spinal cord.
Oof.
Inflict an additional 3d12 damage, and the foe must make a con save or suffer permanent paralysis.
Oh no, that's so brutal.
The thing is though, it's a con. It saved.
Oh.
It saved.
I have my reaction. No, I don't. I used
You
shield.
don't
I used
shield.
shield. I don't have my reaction.
Let me double check. Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, it's saved by 1.
Okay.
By 1.
That was
Still
what
fuck
we're gonna
damage,
do
we're
is
gonna
I'm gonna need another con save because stunning strike.
Yes. 20.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Second attack.
Fucking hell, that was 1 attack!
That was 1 attack.
Monk.
18 to hit.
Okay, one second.
She's regained her best monk party.
18
Sorry,
will
Jove.
hit.
18 will hit. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's a D8. That is 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Of course.
Natural 19 for 27 to hit.
Yeah. Will hit.
Oh my god, I'm shaking.
So
Come on, you've got this.
12 points of damage.
Come on, one more.
Ow.
Holy shit.
Sorry, dude.
You need to roll well.
Headphone warning.
Okay.
That really hurt.
Okay. Sorry. I rolled max damage. 21 points of damage, and then the crit. Tricky crit is 17.
Oh, damn, man! Holy
Tribal.
shit!
You've done
Loves being a monk.
85 damage in one turn.
Wow!
Oh yeah, she's got more.
The foe's kneecap explodes into a red mist as you drop the foe's movement speed to 0. Make another
Oh.
attack.
She can't
Oh,
get
no.
up.
Advantage. With
She's
advantage.
prone and she can't get up.
Yeah, because it takes half your movement.
24.
Hits.
Because it's with advantage.
24
She's still
hits.
prone.
Hold on. I need to...
9.
9?
9. Okay.
Okay.
This bitch.
No! Are you joking?
Let's go.
Anything else on your turn? That's your action, bonus action, and movement.
Another stunning strike.
Power up, no, not power.
17
So saves. Oh well.
saves.
Worth your
Mate, I'm not kidding. At the end of your turn, it is Zashbay's turn. Blooded, beaten,
Paralyzed.
almost paralyzed, broken in bits on the floor, roaring energy in. Turns and looks up at you, Ash,
Yeah.
you, Jove, Michael, and then looks over to Feathers, and a tear pours down one cheek as she goes, Vigo, so you, and she explodes into a ginormous eruption of energy. You see the energy and the Eldrin's bodies all get drawn, and energy pulls from all of them. For those of you within the room, Clovis, you won't see this, but the energy finishes pouring from the Eldrin, who all drop onto the ground around the room and enter into Zashbay as she and explodes.
Oh god. Okay.
Use it, use it.
Okay.
Hold on, so you...
Counter spell.
No, so you... It's the coup de grace, brother.
She takes 2d8 lightning damage for hitting me.
How would you like to do?
I'm 1d6 from my axe.
I would like to be exploded upon. That's how I would like to do this.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
There is a rules question I
everyone
need to ask.
within a 60-foot radius takes 38 points of necrotic damage.
Toxic damage.
Yeah.
Halved.
No, mine's not half.
As she...
38.
31.
14.
38.
And he dropped.
38 points. Clovis, you do not take any damage. However, Pilgrim's tent does.
Of course it does.
You feel the tent start to shudder and shake and start to pull towards you. What do you do?
Is it my turn?
It's your turn. As this,
Okay.
it's just a one-off action as this tent starts to.
Okay, I'm grabbing the cauldron.
Grab the cauldron,
Grabbing the cauldron, and I'm running out of the tent.
and Banff is straight on your heels. And as you to the door, the tent
I'll-
closes.
Can I whistle to Banff and I kind of whistle to Banff and sort of make a gesture towards the dragon eggs?
Shit, they're too big for her to even carry.
do
She wouldn't be able to do that.
Are they like this big? Or this
They're
huge,
fucking
man.
Oh, they're
huge.
massive. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So as you're running, the walls close in, and as you're getting towards the door, the walls close in onto your shoulders as you.
I'll grab Banff.
Yeah.
Dimension door.
Oh!
Oh!
The rest of you, after taking that damage, see where Clovis was in the tent dissipate. As this extra dimensional space collapses in on itself and destroys itself. Zashbay is nowhere to be seen.
Here's the question, Liam.
Yes.
Did she die from this?
Who? Zashbay?
Zashbay.
Yes.
Okay.
Hallie
know
did
that for
not
a
see
fact.
that happen to the tent because when she exploded, Hallie went down.
Ali
After shielding.
drops.
Michael drops as well.
Shielding my eyes from the explosion, I kind of
Jove's wings coming around him.
wince as I look around and I see 2 people dead, and I do again Zen wave. These are my last 2 charges.
But as soon as Michael drops again, he goes as he comes up because Zashbay dies. I regain 10 hit points.
Oh shit! That's so good, man.
You all
It's unkillable.
stand. Clovis, where did you dimension door to? Just somewhere else in that room.
I dimensioned door next to Feathers.
Okay.
So I dimension door to here.
So I'm doing Zen wave on Hallie,
Yep.
Michael, and I'm going to attempt it on Feathers. 10 hit points.
Thank
Okay.
you.
You all successfully vanquish Zashbay. That was incredible. You should all be very proud of yourselves. You can all have inspiration because that was an incredible, incredible fight. However, as you all stand there, Feathers.
Yeah.
Your soul regains what little consciousness it has left as you see your friends again for the first time in what seems like forever. Clovis, Jove, Ash, Michael, and a new friend, red in hair, stood towards the back of the room. What do you want to do?
Quick question before anything happens.
Mhm.
Am I aware of what's gone on between me falling to this time? Apart from the epilogue you gave me before.
It's interesting. Where we picked up, or where we left off with Feathers last time,
Mm-hmm.
you were being beckoned into the house that you grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what Feathers experienced was when that door shut behind you, you were here. No mother, no father, no sibling anywhere in sight. And Zashbay, with her big toothy grin, staring back at you.
There's the trick.
Right.
But you're here now. And you feel that finally that connection is severed. And your friends all stand ahead of you. And behind them, on a green field of grass, somewhere that appears to be the horizon, is your family. But you have a moment. How do you want to spend it?
Do you see this look of confusion kind of wave over her as she rights herself? And then that dissipates as she looks directly. Sorry, I haven't got the map up. Hold on.
They're all stood around.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
And the cauldron's there as well.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what. I don't think I have long. And she turns to Ash. I would love to stay with you. I know I hold you especially as family. But I can't stay. And I don't want this. And you do see she's crying at this point. I don't want this to affect how you feel about making connections. I love you, and I will always love you. But my family are waiting for me. And my fight here is done. And she kind of raises your chin up a little bit. Your fight isn't. And we will see each other again. Just not too soon, okay? And she kind of just gives you a little hug.
You can see that Ash is like silently crying and is kind of looking up at Feathers. I love you. You take those songs of yours and you play them. And you play them loud. You play them so loud that we can hear them down here. I'm glad she's gone. And if you feel like it's your time, I can't convince you otherwise. I'm sorry.
And she stops you there. There's nothing to be sorry for. You have freed me, and I feel that from her. You saved me. There is nothing to be sorry in that. This...
Faster. I should have got to you sooner.
No, you did what was right. And she kind of, she sympathetically kind of, strokes your hair.
Yeah.
And gives you a good squeeze as she then moves and turns to Jove. Taken aback slightly at your new form. Wow. You're twice the warrior I left you. I know you will appreciate my choice as much as anybody else would. You have a destiny greater than mine right now. And I want you to fulfill that. And just remember, a little mayhem is a good thing.
As he sort of looks down, he places the axe sort of the floor and takes a knee in front of you. And the draconic tendencies sort of start to fade back into just the normal visage of Jove as the wings shrink back in and his face returns normal. The dark eyes just sort of come back and look at you and he says, I know we didn't always get on. And I know I said more than my fair share of bad shit to you. And I'll hold it forever. But I know in here that you did me the greatest honor I can ever know. And that is fighting by my side and dying with me. And there will be a table.
She places her hand as you say that on top of your hand, on top of your heart. I am always there.
And I'm always going to hold you, Feathers. And when I die, probably sooner than the rest of these guys, when I get to the Silverland and I get to my table, there'll be a seat waiting for you next to me. And we'll share, we'll drink, and we'll fuck up stuff where it won't matter. And I look forward to those days.
I do too. She gives you a squeeze. And don't worry about the things you said. I don't hold them. I hold you forever.
You too, Furball.
And she pulls herself away from him and turns to Michael. I wish I got to know you more than our time allowed.
Wish that too.
But I have a feeling you'll be around longer than most. And if you have any connection to that one, and I gesture to Ash, you better protect her.
With my life.
Because I will
All
be
of them.
watching. And she gives you a little chuckle. But sometimes death is not always a bad thing.
You're right.
And again, she gives
And
you
you
another.
deserve some rest. Some
do.
proper rest. And I'm glad if we can at least give that to you.
She
Take care,
nods
Feathers.
and squeezes you. She glances at Hallie and just says,
Fuck's this shit.
she's across the room, and she kind of looks. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Eyeliner. It's gone. It's melted down my face.
She does, before she turns to Hallie, and as she's squeezing you, she whispers in your ear, I choose you.
As this happens, Michael, on your wrist, same, your sword arm, you see start to appear and start to emblazon itself upon your body. The symbol of Bahamut.
And with that, she does reach back, and she looks at Hallie, who's obviously given her a bit more space. Thank you. I do feel that you had something to do with this, and whatever, you're going to help my family here, then you're family to me too. And she nods. And then finally she turns to Clovis. And she kind of just like pulled him down to her level, so he's on his knees.
Mm-hmm. And before that, Clovis was just kind of not even looking at anyone, just looking at the floor, listening to all this happen. His face is completely stoic and straight, but tears are streaming off his cheeks, and you can just hear the patter of tears hitting the stone floor. And as he does, he
Put him down. Now, I know you will take this hard. And I know you want me to be here. And she glances off into the distance. I presume they can't see my family, but...
No, they can't, but they are all there, just smiling, all hand in hand.
I don't have much time. But I am happy. And what makes me more happy is that I had time to be with you. You are a good soul. You might not believe that. But I see it. And I can see the chaos you're going to cause. That will only make me happy. I only wish that I could cause it with you. But... And she kind of plucks one of her feathers. I don't know if this is going to work. GM's discretion. She's going to pluck one of her feathers. And she's going to pull it straight. And she's going to sort of like twist it into a circle. And she's going to give it to you. This won't do anything but a reminder of me.
Is the intention for it to be ring-sized or bracelet?
Ring-sized. Yes, ring-sized.
Okay, here's what happens.
Okay.
Feathers plucks the feather, ethereal, spirit formed, and holds out your hand and wraps the ethereal feather around your hand and kind of clasps her hand above where it is and says this. And as she removes her hand, it forms into a white ivory feathered ring around your finger.
I will always be with you in all your... How do we call them? Cons?
Adventures.
Adventures.
The ones we had together were the most exciting and fun and ridiculous I've ever had.
And you do see that she just smiles brightly. You made to the last few months of my life the happiest they've ever been. I was surviving until I met you. You made me live. I want you to keep that with you. And she hugs you. And as she does, she whispers, I will never forget you. I don't know if that picked that up.
Mm-hmm.
It did.
Right here. It picked it up like right here.
As we sort of pull away from the hug, he's still been only occasionally at certain points when you say certain things, meeting your gaze, and a lot of the time he's been looking away. And still looking away, he says, I understand that sometimes in all of our lives we must make a choice between family and fate. And we must all make those choices for ourselves. I made that choice long ago. But it was only when I met you I realized that the importance of having friends, and you showed me that there is still a place in my life for those things before anyone else did. You're one of the first few friends I've ever had, as sad as it may seem. But it doesn't make me sad.
Feathers stands, smiles at you all, and places a hand on your shoulder, Clovis, and walks past. You all see she seems to walk to the other side of the room. Just as she hits the precipice in the edge of the room, more images come into your vision. As for a split second, you all see two larger owlin and a very, very small little owlin, all stood hand in hand as Feathers walks into their arms, and they turn, walk, and fade. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you.
Fucking shit, dude.
Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us. Please don't go anywhere. We are going to be raiding another channel. That was an emotional and turbulent episode, to say the least.
Coaster.
I love this fucking game, dude.
Me too.
I know, right?
Me too.
All the
This game is the best game ever.
Thank you so much for sticking with us. And remember, if a cat still has two legs, it'll land on him at least once every now and again.
You
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.